Alrighty, we are back with the 40 plus electric buggy A1 main. All mains are double A mains. We are waiting for the YouTube feed to get up. We had some fireworks there after the race. So we are back up on the YouTube, everybody. And we had to refresh the YouTube. What's up, Josh Keith, Ethan Martinez? So yeah, remember, I just told my tech, Danny Paz, after every pro main, make sure you film that driver stand because we had some fireworks up there and woo! I just talked to Seth and they told me what happened now. So, got some. I'm pretty sure the next podcast is going to be juicy, but definitely some fireworks between the HB and Techno team after the race. What's up, Story Racing? Good to see you, Jeremiah. It was awesome to see you again, dude. Keep up the good work. And we got to get you running some nitro cars. Ethan Martinez, what's up, buddy? Danny. So basically, what carried on from the beginning of the race with Seth and Cole, and then happened at the end as Seth said he was trying to block him and hit him at one point, and so they had a slight argument on the driver's stand, which turned into a pushing match, and it was broken up. But unfortunately, we missed it. But we won't miss any more fireworks as we will be looking at that driver's stand from now on. One thing I've always learned is always film the driver's stand after a race. You know, when you're considered the TMZ of RC, you look for that type of stuff. Safe travels back home, Jeremiah. Good to see you. What's up, Joey Avellino, Ethan Martinez, Josh Keefe? We do apologize if you guys had some buffering here. We had to restart the stream here. And hopefully it'll be better for you guys here on out. I'm just waiting for my stream as well. You guys have to understand that we are working with technology, and technology is not always 100%. But you know what? There's no excuses. We should have had that up and ready for you guys. No, it wasn't Seth and Tebow. It was Seth and Cole. So, Joey Avelina says Cole's. No, it was not. I watched it. I watched it. Cole was definitely at fault. But you know what? You guys can go back and watch the replay, especially if you have a live RC account, $5 a month. You can go right to that man and check it all over when it's all done. Derek Vanderham, if you're out there, good buddy, and you're listening to this, my throat is parched. Go check out the Beach RC cooler. And I need a nice cold beverage, please. If anybody's out there listening right now, we're running out of liquid here. And we have a lot more racing left to go because this is heat. Race 41 of 53. Actually, I didn't even see what the finishing order was in that race. Yeah, Avelino says he's still the people's champ. Yeah, he might have been the people's champ getting thrown off that driver's stand. But, hey, that's what we got. We got racing. Emotions get high, and we love it. That's why we like this stuff, right? Let these drivers show their emotions. That's what I say. Let them show their emotions and let that come through. There we go. We have 2 minutes and 27 seconds. We have double A mains for all electric A mains. And Tony Schumacher giving us a little LOLZ. He knows what that's all about. He's seen these guys get rowdy. He knows all about that. And we do apologize for the buffering. But we don't want to see no all-out fight here. We just want to, a little pushing don't hurt nobody. A little bit of emotion don't hurt. But yeah, I would agree with you, Matt. That's what I saw. But you guys can go watch a replay once it gets back up. But DJ Hepler out there in that lead. Brent Thelke looks like he just broke down. Know what happened to Brent Thelke. DJ Hepler gonna take. It looks like he's on tap to take A1. There we see Hepler out there in that S-Works flying. And they blew off the track. You can see the difference. Uh-oh. DJ just getting a little bit of a 360 there. We do apologize, guys, for the buffering. We're trying our best here. And you're going to have to go back and... I was helping Buddy break in his motor outside at the time. I'll have to go back in just talking smack. That's part of it, too, isn't it? Oh, yeah. I love talking smack with the best of them. Joey Avellino. SoCal, dude. Flamingos for life. I agree. I agree if you do the full duty free. The point of a team is to work together. This nice ideology doesn't win. I agree with you. But when things like that happen, there's going to be consequences as well. Team orders. I'm not disputing that. I am not disputing that. I'm not disputing that at all, good buddy. You're talking to the guy who's considered the TMZ of RC. So let's just leave it at that. Alrighty, we are done here with the 40 plus electric buggy. We're sorry we didn't get the start of this. We had to reset the stream. And hopefully we'll have no problems. It should be up on Facebook and YouTube out there. And I hope you guys aren't having any issues. If you are, let us know and we will try to get it fixed. But up next we have the electric Truggy A1. This should be really exciting. We got Ryan Lutz. We saw a backflip earlier today. Maybe duty full crib. Duty full crib. How do you say that? Do it Y full crib. Hey, Joey Alavino, I'm not saying nothing. I'm not saying if you're gonna do that, it's gonna be some issues. But here we are. We'd like to say thank you to our sponsors. They are Absolute Hobbies, J Concepts, Techno RC, TLR, VP Fuels, Reds, aka S-Works, H3 Racing, BeachRC.com, TLR Fuels, Lugs Racing, ProTech RC, On Plate RC Graphics, Nitro Pro, Kicker Performance Audio, RaceTime Entertainment, WRCE We Do Media, Florida RC Championships, and some guy who likes to talk too much. He's in charge of the No Name RC podcast. Duty full crib. Got you. Yeah, ha, ha, ha. You must be of Latin descent if you're putting a J in front of your A, laughing. It is what it is, Tony Schumacher. I'm not complaining. You don't see this guy complaining. A little bit of drama never hurt nobody. righty. Ryan Lutz, Caden Fuller, Hunter King, Aiden Manchanda, Don Elliott, Dylan Bartlett, Aiden Ridgway, Bella Rogers, Ethan McManus, Smiley Hand, James Lodge, Brendan Bartlett, Carlos Seege, Matty Long, Nick Reppin, and Calvin Bruce. Makes up your 1/8 scale E Truggy A1 main. Thank you guys for tuning in all weekend. I've greatly enjoyed hanging out with you guys, talking RC. This is race 42 of 53. You have points too, Matt Kessel. You have points too. All points. All points. I'm not arguing with any of them. Not arguing with any of them. I agree with you, Duty Free. We ain't going to get that without drama and huge personality. That's why I like Cole. He lives up to his name. The Beast from the East, the People's Champ, the James Hunt of RC. But if you're going to do things like that, there's going to be repercussions. As we get ready to start her A1, we see Ryan Lutz in that Cotton Candy Coyote Show E Truggy. Caden Fuller, Hunter King. This should be an interesting race. As we see Caden Fuller taking off Ryan Lutz out there. Are we going to see Ryan Lutz do a backflip at all this week? We shall see. Ryan Lutz out there. He's got Caden Fuller right behind him. Looks like Aiden Manchanda might have got through. We'll see when everything comes by. Ooh, Caden not letting Lutz get away from him. He's going to give Lutz all that he can handle. Dylan Bartlett, a big move from 6th to 3rd. Caden right in the rear view mirror. Uh-oh, getting it wrong. Getting it wrong right there. That's going to allow Dylan Bartlett by the One Army HB. That's going to let Lutz pull out a lead. Let's see when they come by. Lutz has a 2.4 second lead over Caden Fuller. And we see Caden getting by Dylan Bartlett. Going to put his head down, see if he can catch up Lutz. He's got Lutz in his sights, not too far away. We see Lutz going up over that double. Just casing a little bit, getting that wheel up on that pipe. Going through this mine section. Minefield, we've called it. Ooh, going through the ever so smooth, that Kyosho with that buttery smooth suspension. Remember back in the day, you put Kyosho shocks on all your cars. They were just the shocks to have. Lutz on the binders as we see him go through. Oh, that's why I like E-Truggy. See? E-Truggy does things like that. Caden, going nose high, getting a little bit of whippage, getting, oh. That's not how you do it, Caden. And that looks like Aiden Manchanda. There's Hunter King. And that purple and blue. Purple and yellow, sorry. Hunter King now in 5th. But Lutz kind of walking away with it as it is Aiden Manchanda up to 2nd. Caden Fuller, Hunter King, Dylan Bartlett in 5th. Ryan Lutz now has a 4.9 second 4.9 second lead over Aiden Manchanda. Aiden looking really racy out there in that orange and green associated truggy. Uh-oh. Getting a little bit frisky out there. And Caden slamming on the brakes. Good draw by Caden, not getting, understanding that if he hit him, that would have been bad for both of them. And there we see Hunter King in that TLR. But Ryan Lutz out to a 6.6 second lead over Caden Fuller. So quiet out there now. Got all that nitro noise going. I miss it already. But Aiden Manchanda looking to stay in 3rd or hunt down Caden. But Caden putting on the afterburners. He's got He's trying to catch Ryan Lutz, but he's got a lot of work to do. But he just dropped on that lead to 6.1. And Aiden Manchanda is 1.8 seconds behind him, and Hunter King, zero point 0.6 seconds right there. So, what's up, Patricia King Spitzley? Thank you for tuning in from Louisiana. Had some poutine, I think poutine the other day, a poutine and egg uh, breakfast burrito. It's excellent. So, love to get down to. I've been to Louisiana, but I love to get down to New Orleans and try out some of their cuisine. As Hunter King is now up to second. Caden Fuller making some mistakes. Aiden as well. Dylan Bartlett in fifth. Hunter King looking really fast in that TLR E Truggy. Beautiful paint job he has there. Painted by Easy Customs, I believe. And as we see Hunter King down there in that yellow and blue. Next up, everybody is Sportsman Electric Buggy A1 main. And I'm sure we're going to have intermediate and then pro. So don't go anywhere. We'll have 20 minutes, in about 20 minutes time, we'll have the pro class back up. 20, 25 minutes, I would say. As they see Hunter King got that TLR E-Truggy dialed in. Caden, Hunter getting it up on that pipe. We've seen that happen a few times this weekend. This is the 2023 Wicked Weekend here in Gainesville, Georgia. Record-setting entry count of 666, 332 souls. And well, at one point, we had to have about 500 people milling about. That's thinning out a little bit now. That's his late Sunday evening, and people are making their way back home. I'm sure many people have to go back to work. We wish them all a safe trip back home. Thank you for everybody that came up and showed me some love for my birthday. Greatly appreciated. And who came to the Wicked Weekend and participated. It was good to see my extended RC family. You all have a safe trip back home, meeting new people, seeing old friends. Thank you for all the support. I wouldn't be here if it wasn't for you guys. So thank you once again. And thank you guys all out into the chat. It's been a great time hanging out with you guys. But we got a few more hours to go. I think we're scheduled to go to about 10 tonight. So I've got my second wind. I'm good to go. 3 minutes, 50 seconds left to go. This has been the Lutz Show from the start, from the finish. He now has a 5.6 second lead over Caden. Racecraft USA Hunter King slicing and dicing, rocking that megafile. Flamingo. Need to find out what type of noise flamingos make it imitated. I don't know. Anyway, Caden Fuller. Yeah, he sends it, jumps it right off the pipe, sends that thing up in the air like a rocket ship, slams those brakes and brings it down. These are the type of things you can do with E-Truggy. My favorite class. Cameron Tyler cheering on Aiden Manchanda. He's currently in fourth. We have a battle between Hunter King and Caden Fuller. Battle for second. They are separated by 1.4 seconds, as you can see. There is Caden right there. Hunter right behind him. Oh, Hunter getting it wrong over that jump. Oh, no, that's going to end that battle right there. Unless Caden makes a mistake with 2 minutes, 51 seconds left to go. Oh! I'm really liking this class. Really am liking this class. Gonna have to get myself an E-Truggy at some point. With my son starting to race, I think he's gonna like this class as well. But there we see Ryan Lutz out there. Will Walker running down, chasing somebody's car. And Ryan Lutz looking really frisky out there, just in that cotton candy flavored Kyosho E-Truggy. I'm sure Mike Sorchi is glued to the set watching this. Kyosho's #1 fan. And Danny looks like he's going to got himself some lunch, a muscle milk, and some turkey slices. That's all right, Danny. You got to eat, man. Danny says he hasn't eaten nothing. Don't apologize for him to eat something. Aiden Ridgway making his way up into fifth. Watch Aiden. He's a very fast E-Truggy E-Buggy racer. I would agree with you, Joey. I think that E-Truggy looks very fun. I used to be against it. But now, after watching them for a few years, I definitely want to get an E-Truggy, man. They look like so much fun. So, I mean, so much amazing things you can do. There's Ryan Lutz. Are we going to see him do a backflip at the end of this race? We shall see. We saw Ryder try to do one earlier. Ryan Lutz out there flying in that Kyosho pink and blue cotton candy colors. Speaking of Kyosho, there's a Kyosho shirt right there. Kyosho team making a comeback after a few years dormant. You see that team growing. Starting to see Kyosho teams more and more at these races as I go. A good thing to see, even though I was never a Kyosho fan growing up. I was always a Mugen guy. But always good to see that happening. And Ryan Lutz going through that minefield, coming up on some lap traffic right there. He got 30 seconds left to go. Maddie Long. She's up in 7th place. That's good to see as well. Dylan Bartlett making the trip from Sasquatch Land, Montana. Good to see some Northwest races coming on her, some Canadians as well. Guys from the West Coast as well. Always good to see. So 7 races over. We're going to follow Ryan Lutz. He did not do a backflip, probably saving his car for the next race. Sure, if he wins the next race, you'll see a backflip. Yeah, I would have to agree, Ethan Martinez. That's what excites me, doing all the whips and all that stuff. See you later, Joe. Safe travels, man. Keep up the good work in baseball, man. Good to see you. As we see our friends and family just slowly pulling away. This is the sad part of it. So Ryan Lutz, Caden Fuller, Aiden Machado, Taylor Bartlett, Donald Elliott. Ooh, Hunter King not having a good run. I want to say thank you to our sponsors, Absolute Hobbies, J Concept, Techno RC, TLR Racing, VP Racing Fuels, ProTech RC, Nitro Pro, BeacherRC.com, AKA Racing, Reds Racing, Lugs Racing, SRX, TNR Fuels, A3 Racing, On Point RC Graphics, Kicker Performance Audio, RaceTime Entertainment, WRCE, the No Name RC Podcast, and Florida RC Championships. To receive in Menchanda going out to Terra Marshall for his son. All right, we are ready for A1 Sportsman Electric Buggy. Keith Johnson, Scott Anderson, Renee Infante, Andy Kirk, AJ Waters, Lance Flowers, AJ Reynolds, Owen Simmons, Connor Rebus, Nathaniel Grubbs, Teddy Davis, Bryson Dyer, Darren Sansom, Gabe Arnold, and our bump master, Miller Floyd, bumping up 5 times. Started his bump crusade last night, and Don Hovide. Hoove You know it's getting serious when the popsicles are getting broken up. These are double A mains. We are on race 43 of 53. 10 more races left tonight. Don't go anywhere. We will have intermediate electric buggy after this, followed by A1 of Pro. And they're off. Let's see, let's see. Ooh, fairly good start from the sportsman guys. Slightly bit of carnage right there, nothing too serious. Oh, that was close. And that looks like Scott Anderson getting by with that Lexan wing. And he gets by our leader, our pole man, Keith Johnson. We'll find out when they go across the line here shortly. And it is Scott Anderson, Keith Johnson, AJ Waters, AJ Reynolds, Owen Simmons, Rene Infante, Connor Rebus, Miller Freud from 15th to 8th. Watch this young man. He has been fast all weekend. Let's see if Connor can bump up and get there. And there we're looking at Scott Anderson, but he has lost that lead to Keith Johnson. Johnson in that blue car with that black wing. They are flying. All right, we have 8 minutes, 13 seconds left to go in this race. It's Keith Johnson out front, followed by Scott Anderson, AJ Reynolds, Rene Infante, Connor Rebus. Big mover up to fifth. His dad showed me a beautiful body. He has a Ferrari themed body. Looks extremely good. Miller Freud in seventh. Let's see what Miller Freud's doing. What's his lap back from? Miller Freud moving up to sixth. He's 1.1 seconds back of Connor Rebus. Not really sure how this scores. I'm not sure if they're taking the best or combining both. I'm going to have to find out from Lance. Keith Johnson having a slow lap just now, a 42-1. He's got AJ Reynolds right in his rear view mirror in that green car. That's Scott Anderson right behind him. So this is a battle for first. As we see Keith Johnson just skying it over that double. He's driving right through that big divot now. So we're seeing guys just driving right through it because it's smoothing out a bit. There's AJ Reynolds in that yellow car, all yellow, no window mask. I don't know how his driver can see. And Keith Johnson still out front. Let's see Miller Freud on the move. He's now up to fourth. And he is 5.1 seconds back of Scott Anderson. So Miller on the move, throwing on some fast laps out there, a 39 flat. Can he make up some time? He needs these guys to have a few accidents, get a little huckabuck through that minefield. If that can happen, we can see Miller Freud, but he is on a mission. That young man bumped up, started his bump crusade last night. AJ Reynolds got by, making a mistake there. And that's going to allow Keith Johnson to get back in front. And Miller Freud now up to third, 4.5 seconds back. Miller is flying. Let's see if we can find Miller, man. He is flying on that track. He's going to be coming up on AJ Miller, Keith Johnson here pretty soon. There's Miller right there. He's coming up over that double. There's second and first right there. Miller, you got to keep it smooth, man. You got plenty of time. You got 5 minutes to finish her. If he just keeps it calm, he's faster than these guys by far. He just threw down a 40.1, and he made a mistake. So let's see if Miller can bump all the way up and win this race. That would be great for him. Keith Johnson, A.J. Reynolds, Miller Freud, Scott Anderson. There we see Miller, and he has got A.J. Reynolds in his sight, coming all the way from 15th, up and over that double, over that roller. Ooh, Miller just turned on a 38.8. He turned on the afterburners, but so did A.J. Reynolds for 38.4. 3.5, 2.9 seconds back right now, and A.J. Reynolds is half a second back from Keith Johnson. Pete is cheering on Miller. And let's see, Miller now has A.J. Reynolds in his sight. 4 minutes left to go. We have an exciting charge from the back of the pack by Miller Freud in that X-ray, running that true form wing. And, oh, look at that. AJ just getting it wrong. That's going to allow Miller to pick up some pace. And we're going to get into the lap traffic, as this is sportsman. We've seen lap traffic cause a lot of issues for these sportsman drivers today. Oh, I missed it. Oh, Keith Johnson's over. That's going to allow AJ and Miller by. And there's Miller right there. And there's yellow wheels, black hubs, black center hubs. Oh, that was close. Miller going to get around. Uh-oh. Woo. There's Keith Johnson back in third. Miller coming across the line. He's 2.2 seconds back of A.J. Reynolds. There's A.J. in that all-yellow car. White wing, white wheels, no window masks, no windows whatsoever. Driving blind. Miller coming up over that double. He goes around that big hill right there. We've seen some drivers go around it. He's going the inside, and some are now just jumping right out of it. And that divot right there, this track has had thousands and thousands of laps in it, and it's gotten a little bit, and Miller just gets it wrong, and that's going to allow Keith Johnson by 2 minutes, 47 seconds left. Miller needs to just compose himself and try to catch up to A.J. Johnson. A.J. Reynolds, sorry. That's Johnson in that blue car. That is for second. Ooh, Miller almost sent it into that pipe. Johnson getting it wrong, casing that jump. Let's see what happens over this double. Oh, actually, A.J. Reynolds has made a mistake. Keith Johnson's back out in front, and Miller is pushing the end. Oh, Miller has a look. He goes wide. Oh, he gets a little bit squirrely. Oh, wow. A.J. smacks that pipe, and that's going to end his campaign. Let's see if Miller can catch up to Keith Johnson. There's Keith just out of sight. Oh, that's why I think Keith actually flipped over. That he did, and Miller Freud bumping up from who knows what main last night, bumping all night. And here he is from 15th on the grid to fresh with 1 minute and 45 seconds left to go. The young Floridian driving the X-ray car. Young Miller out there showing that he has gotten plenty of track time here at the Wicked Weekend as he goes up around. He has Keith Johnson just in his rearview mirror. He needs to keep it smooth going through this. Ooh, he dances through that section. Bobby Moore here watching along with me as he watches his masterpiece. He knows why he made that section rough. It's caused fits for every level of driver this weekend. Really made them think as they go through. There are many different lines going through that minefield section. But now, let's see. Where is Freud? Where is Miller? There's Miller coming up over that double. He's got some lap traffic. Oh, I thought they were going to let him by. Let's see. Keith Johnson now is 5 seconds back, so Miller got a great buffer. There you see Johnson just coming around that 180. Miller, his X-ray looking pretty smooth going through that. Smooth as it can be. That's the minefield. Watch out. If you go too fast, it will blow you up. Miller coming across. He just throws down a 4. That's a slow lap for Miller. Let's see what the difference is when they come by. Keith Johnson is now 4.2 seconds back. 30 seconds left to go. Remember, Miller coming all the way from 15th, but that's not the big story. He started his bumper crusade last night when we started our lower mains, and he has had an opious amount of track time here, and it is showing. Well done, Miller Freud. You have 12 seconds left, and you will win A1 of the Sportsman E-Buggy here at the 2023 Wicked Weekend. Up and over that double. That's lap traffic in front of him. And Miller will take the win as the sound goes off. And well done, Miller Freud, coming from 15th on the grid. And take a win, let that car cool down, charge up those batteries, get some new tires in there, and get ready for A2.
The battle for the lead rages down the straightaway, heading into the chicane. We're following it live. And here comes the battle for second down the straightaway. It's going to be a three-way battle coming up on Little Bump and Justin Fales, Lutz, Westergaard, and Fend. That's the battle to watch as they're coming down the step down. Rossiter right there with the best lap of the entire race, 30.3 for Rossiter, up to second.
It's in the level of competition between a regional event that you go to compared to a national event. I'm just reading some of the comments here. But guess what? Sponsorship does not dictate skill level. Alrighty, we are back on board. This is Intermediate Electric A main number one. There's Hunter King out to a good lead. Didn't have the best E-Truggy run. And it's Hunter King, Aiden Machanda, Trent Walker, Cody Watson, Dylan Raposo. There's Bryson right there. He's turn marshaling for somebody. All right, Hunter King out to a 2.2-second lead over Aiden Machanda. As you see, Hunter King coming across the line. He throws down a 36-1. Aiden Machanda right behind him. Cody Watson up to that second spot. Hot Sauce making the trip up from Mississippi. So we got uh, Hunter King, Cody Watson, Aiden Manchanda, Dylan Raposo. So we have Canada, New York, Mississippi. I think Hunter is from Florida, Alabama, Florida. One of those two. We'll have that debate on the next Lefties Off the Record, guys. I got some things to say about that. Hunter King, Cody Watson, Aiden Ridgway, we are on tap. That is a gaggle of cars right there, all for position. Aiden Ridgway now up into that third position. We can see Aiden right there. That ooh, he just gets clipped by somebody. There's Aiden in that red and green white wing techno. Okay, Hunter is out of Florida. And it is, let's see who this is. There's Patrick Rossiter. He is currently being scored in seventh. Wow, these guys are flying down that straightaway. Ryan Ram, Dylan Rapasso, Patrick Rossiter, Hunter King, and Cody King battling it out front. Hunter got a 5.2 second lead over Cody. Let's see what it is when they come across the line now. That's Patrick. Oh, that looks like Aiden getting it wrong in the minefield. And Cody Watson, he just took over the lead in front. What's up? Oh no, we have a broken car. The infamous walk of shame back to the pit lane when you've broken your car. That's right, out of the panhandle of Florida. You got it. Florida's huge. Cody Watson out front. Just threw down a 37.9. Hunter King 2.3 seconds back of him. Let's find that front battle because we got a good battle going on between 1 and 2 of Cody Watson and Hunter King. There we see King going up over the doubles. There's Cody Watson. There's Hunter King trying to catch him up. They got about 2.3 seconds back. Oh, wow. Hunter just getting loose out there. Cody. I almost called him Cody King. Hunter King trying to catch him up. Cody coming up on some lap traffic there. Let's see when he comes by. Cody throws down a 36.7. Let's see what it is when Hunter comes by. 3.6. Patrick Rossiter next up in line. Actually, the best race here is Patrick Rossiter and Ryan Rand. We got 5 minutes, 26 seconds left to go. Uh-oh, who was that? That's Patrick Rossiter. He just made a mistake on the straightaway. That's going to allow Ryan Rand to get by. I'm pretty sure of that. Ryan Rand was right behind him, having to get Marshall. Cody Watson coming back from that 5th spot. These guys are flying. Hunter King. All right. Let's see if he can drop back to 4th and 5th. Well, actually 3rd and 4th as Cole Chora and Ryan Rand have a good battle on their hands right now. They should be coming over that big double now. Uh-oh. There's Patrick Rossiter. Let's go up a little bit further. And he getting it sky high over that one. Let's see when they come across. No, that's Rossiter. Let's wait on the straightaway if we can here shortly. We're going to follow Cole Chura and Ryan Rand. That's the battle for a 3rd right there. There we go. Let's get on that car. There's Aiden Ridgway. Ooh, he's just getting into it with Eddie Cordoba. All right, now it's Cody Watson, Hunter King, Cole Chura from Canada, Ryan Rand, Patrick Rossiter, Trent Walker. We are on top with Aiden Ridgway, who is currently in eighth. Who's that? I think that's Cole Chura. That is Cole Chura. Looks like he had a DNF. Something's happened to him as he's gonna drop like a stone in the Red Sea. Unfortunate for the young Cole Chura, but he has another A final to go. Don't go anywhere, guys. We have the Pro E-Buggy Man coming up. 2 minutes, 57 seconds left to go. Let's find that battle for first as these guys are getting closer and closer to each other on the scoring here. Let's find Cody Watson and Hunter King. We got a good battle seem to develop in there. There's King right behind him. Cody getting into some lap traffic. They got 2 minutes and 30 seconds left to go. We see Watson barreling down the straightaway. Hunter King shouldn't be too far behind. There's 1.5 seconds left. That's Kyle Neary right there in that green and white car. He's not for position. Right now, we see Hunter King getting it wrong through the minefield. I believe that. I can't really see. That is first right there in front of him. So we have a battle for first right on our hands as Hunter King and Cody Watson are early separated by 0.8 of a second. Lap traffic doing what it does here at the Wicked Weekend. These drivers are not getting on the way. It's kind of hard. There's Hunter King. He has a look on the inside. And Cody gets it wrong. And that divot, now he's going to have to push hard to get back and try to challenge Hunter King. Ooh, Hunter keeps it tight on the pipe around there. That was excellent. Looked like his car was on rails that it went around the top of that mountain right there. Hunter back out to the lead. Let's see what happens when he goes by her. There's Cody catching him back up. Hunter goes by, throws down a 37. Cody with a 39. They're separated by 1.7 seconds. Oh, Hot Sauce getting a little bit sideways as he comes around. Up and over. Oh, as he guns it down. Hunter getting around that traffic right there. They got 54 seconds left to go. Oh, woo. That was wild just now. Oh, and Hunter King getting it wrong on the double. And that's going to allow Cody Watson back cross. Didn't see what happened to Hunter King, but it looks like he crossed up in the double and got it wrong. Cody Watson. Whoa, that was close. That was like a ballerina out there doing some twirlettes. As we look at Cody King, this is going to be a battle to the end. They got 20 seconds left to go. They're going to go one more lap. Oh, this is a great race here for first. Lap traffic, get out of the way, let your leaders by. Oh, Hunter clips that pipe. Hunter clips that pipe. They got 9 seconds left. Oh, man, that was steady. That was lining up to be an epic, epic, epic battle. But it's going to end here as Cody Watson comes across. Come on, Hunter, bring it home. That's a good second place. Well done to Cody Watson, Hot Sauce, representing Saratoga Flowwood RC out there in Mississippi. Cody Watson from Hunter King. Trent Walker getting up into third position. Ryan Rand, Patrick Rossi, your top 5. Javon Murray running out your top 6. Dylan Represso from Canada. Aiden Ridgway, Wade Pickett, and DJ Hepler. Twirlettes, I don't know what they're called. Puriettes, I guess that's what they're called. When a ballerina does that. So I couldn't think of it. Oh boy. Let's see what they got going on the background here. Oh boy, I have a feeling that I'm going to be played a joke on. Well, I don't see nothing. I got my hat on. Uh-huh. What's up, everybody? Ooh, here's our Pro E-Buggy A1. Seth Van Dalen, Dakota Fenn, Ryan Lutz, Mason Fuller, Ryan Cavallari, Joe Bornhorst, Ryan Mayfield, Tater Sonntag, Joey Bordon, Lee Setzer, Caden Fuller, Julian Oliveras, Walker Spirit, Spencer Heckert, and Jared Tebow, Jonah Wilson, as they get ready for their warm-up or lineup. Not sure what's going on now. Oh, they're lining up. We're arguing about bad traffic out there. That's another subject for lefties off the record. Track etiquette. That happens. What happens when you have no rules? But we'll figure that out. We're working on that. We're going to improve RC one step at a time. And so now these guys are getting out for their warm-up. What do you guys think about the coverage? I think it's going to be a good race. Let's see. Who are we picking to take the win in this? Seth Van Dalen, Dakota Fan, Ryan Lutz. Let's see you guys in the chat. Who are you picking to win this? Let's go, guys. Come on. We got about 2 or 3 minutes of warm-up here. Let's see what you guys say. Who's going to win A1 of Pro Electric E-Buggy? Never mind. We got Sportsman Nitro Buggy right after this. So we're going to get back to some noise. Who do I got in this one? I am not picking anybody. I am not jinxing anybody. Not jinxing anybody. My buddy sends me a message, says, gotta get you a green shirt. I just look like a talking head right there. Yeah, I gotta get, heard that, Danny? I gotta get a green shirt, and you just see a talking head right here. Oh, Steve Harris says Cavallari. Cavallari's been fast all weekend, isn't fifth? Fend. Well, we know who you're picking, Madison. Oh man, Seth was heated after that Truggy man. Yeah, green shirt would have been epic. You would have seen a talking head. Danny, don't leave me in the corner of this hill. Man, maybe you should so I can freak out. All right. Nice to meet you too, Quan. Nice to meet you. And they're off. Seth Van Dalen off. Dakota Fenn right behind him. Ryan Lutz right there as well. Looks like Mason Fuller. So they're all starting in order. And Cav right there as well. Bornhorst right behind him. Seth looking to get some revenge after that epic Truggy man. He said that was one of the hardest mains he's ever driven. And Seth Van Dalen going by. He throws down a 34.6. He's got a 0.6 of a second lead over Dakota Fenn. Lutz 1.1 behind him. This is going to be an epic race. I can feel it in my bones. Wow, Seth pulling out to a lead already of Dakota Fenn. Mason Fuller getting by Lutz. Moving up into that third position. Thank you, Steve. I appreciate it. My voice is tired. But I'm not tired of talking about RC. Yes, he is breaking away. Seth Van Dalen. Also, Fenn breaking away slightly. We see Mayfield right there. Mayfield moving up to that fifth position. But Seth Van Dalen right there. But Dakota Fenn isn't letting him get away. We're seeing Mason also breaking away slightly from Ryan Lutz. But Seth Van Dalen has a 1.6 second lead over Fenn as they came around. But it's not that close. It's closer now on the screen as we see Fenn finding some pace there. Ooh, look at this, that gaggle of cars coming through there. Some of the best drivers in the world right there. This track is very hard because these are some of the best drivers in the world, and this track has caused them to make more mistakes than I've seen in quite a long time. And right now we have a battle for first right here with Dakota Fenn. Oh, Seth gets it wrong, gets caught in that bump. And that hole right there, will he have enough pace and patience to pick off Dakota Fenn? Or will we see Dakota Fenn just kick it into... Ooh, Seth getting it all wrong. Now he's got company of Mason Fuller. That line was working for Seth all week. Not working for him in buggy already. Cavallari looks like he's way down in 16th. Something happened to Cav, not sure. Don't worry, I've been thinking it's been lipo fires, coach. And I see a big thing of dust with these e-buggies. I'm paranoid about lipo fires now. Let's see where we go in her. That is Dakota Fenn. He is going to come by with 35.8. Mason Fuller, a slow lap for Fuller, 37.3. He's 3.9 seconds back. Seth Van Dalen way back in traffic now. All right, so let's see what it is when Fenn comes by now. Let's see what the gap is. Mason Fuller dropped that down to 3 seconds flat. Ryan Mayfield now up to that third position. He's 1.8 back from Fuller. He is now in a battle with Seth Van Dalen. There you see Van Dalen in front of him. Van Dalen getting on the inside, clipping that pipe. And we see Ryan Mayfield trying to chase down his teammate. Looks to have just a slightly bit more pace as Mayfield goes by. They both do that inside line. Fuller, but Dakota Fenn just out there. Let's see. Fuller, Fenn down with a 36.3. Fuller getting that down to a 2-second lead. There we say Seth Van Dalen. There's Mason Fuller. There's Dakota Fenn going out the back. Mason Fuller not too far behind him. That battle for first is about to heat up. We see Lou Dog carrying off Fenn's e-buggy. There we see Mason Fuller. Looks like a trailer. Oh, this is heating up. We have a four-way. Oh, Fenn gets it wrong in the minefield. Fenn gets it wrong in the minefield. That's going to give it over to Mason Fuller. Let's see if the Iceman can keep his cool. And he goes up and around. Oh, there he goes. He's hammering down the straightaway. Let's get that on Mason Fuller as we see Mason Fuller putting a 1.5 second gap over. Who was that just messed up? That was Mayfield. Mason Fuller. Seth Van Dalen is back up. And Seth Van Dalen is a man on a mission. He is, wow, he put on those afterburners and he just caught up Mason Fuller like Mason Fuller was standing still. Seth Van Dalen, he has been the fastest in e-buggy all weekend. He wants to get a win. He has 4 minutes and 43 seconds left. Can we see him catch up when they come across the line? It's going to be Mason Fuller still in first. He throws down a 35.5, followed by Seth Van Dalen on 35.7. He has 1.6 seconds back. Now he's catching up. Seth really fast in this part of the track. Let's see if he can make up some time. He's almost doubling that entire double. We haven't seen it all night. As he guns it down, that Techno is flying down that straightaway. But Mason Fuller, cool as the other side of the pillow. As he comes by and he's going down the middle of that, hopping, keeping it smooth, that HBE buggy going up over that double. He's looking fast. Iceman, he doesn't let anything phase him. Seth having a slight bobble. Let's see what the time is. Oh, Seth getting it wrong right there. It is now 2.3 seconds. 3 minutes, 57 seconds left to go. Let's see. Mason Fuller. This is where Seth has been making up time all weekend. As we see Seth coming over that double. Oh, he went right on the inside of that. You guys do not realize how hard it is to do that from that driver's stand. Mason Fuller get it wrong. We are going to have a race here, everybody. Mason Fuller getting it wrong in the minefield again. Seth Van Dalen getting by. Dropped down to fifth at one point, put his head down, and he is looking to take this win in A1. I do believe that the A1 win will represent more points than anything else, so this is important, getting a win here. It's all qual points, and that is Mayfield, I believe. No, Ryan Lutz in fifth. But right now, it's all about Seth freaking Van Dalen as he's coming up around that double. When he came across, the lead was 1.8. There's Mason Fuller. He has 3 minutes to put his head down and try to catch up Seth Van Dalen. One little mistake from Seth, and Mason Fuller will pounce like a lion on a giraffe. There we see Seth Van Dalen. Lead is now 2.9 seconds. So Seth looking fast out there. Lutz is going to take it, says Thomas Kitchens. I don't think so, good buddy. Lutz is down in fifth right now. And there we are. There's Joe Bornhorst. He is marked in sixth. He's right behind Lutz. And Dakota Fenn, he's in third. Let's see where Fenn is on the track. He has Mason Fuller in his sights. There's the phenom, Dakota Fenn, as he's going through that minefield. But right now, he gets it wrong on exit. Gets a little crossways, but gets it under control. It's amazing the control that these guys have, and the ability to make up for mistakes. Let's see. Seth has pulled out to a 3.7 lead, 3.7 second lead over Mason Fuller. Dakota Fenn in third. Ryan Mayfield fourth. Ryan Lutz fifth. We have 1 minute 58 seconds left to go. As we see Dakota Fenn, he's just driving right into that hill. He says, I ain't worried about that hill. It's not going to stop me. We can see Seth Van Dalen just flying through that minefield, found his mojo back, had a couple of rough laps after leading from the start. Let's see if Seth can hold on for 1 minute 38 seconds. He has Mason Fuller now 4.2 seconds back, and Dakota Fenn is 1.3 back. Dakota Fenn makes a little slight mistake. That's going to allow a little breather room for Mason Fuller. And as we go up and down, and we come around, right now, 1 minute 16 seconds left to go. Mason Fuller slightly pulling away. Ryan Mayfield chasing down Dakota Fenn. We've seen these two guys battle it out constantly for the last 2.5 years. They're not battling it out for the lead. Mayfield gets it wrong, saves it, and he's going to lose some time. But right now, it's all about Seth freaking Van Dalen. And he's got 4.4 seconds ahead of Dakota Fenn. And he has got 48 seconds left in this race. And he is looking to take A1 of Pro E-Buggy here at the 2023 Wicked Weekend. We see Seth looking calm and composed. Ooh, getting a little bit shaky over there. Come on, Seth. 35 seconds left to go. One more lap, Seth, and you will take A1. Let's go, Seth. Let's go, Seth. That's what they're saying in Minnesota, the land of 10,000 lakes. I heard that the governor's already promised to name a lake after him if he wins this and Pro Nitro Buggy. I'm sure all of Minnesota is on their toes right now. Oh, no! And he makes a mistake, but he self-marshals himself. Oh, come on, Seth. We want to get that lake named after you. As he's coming up on Caden Fuller, we had some beef between the HB and Techno guys in Truggy, and it looks to have calmed down slightly. But we see Mason Fuller there in second, trying to guard off Dakota Fenn. But barring any disaster, it is Seth Van Dalen, 17:10:09. Mason Fuller for 17:10:13. Woo! What a great race by Seth Van Dalen. Starting out in the lead, falling all the way back down to fifth, putting his head down, and getting back out there. Great to see. Great to see. That was awesome. Seth is getting ever closer to getting one of those 10,000 lakes in Minnesota named after him. What shall we call it? The Van Dalen Lake? Seth VD? I don't know. I like the Van Dalen Lake. And 0 Super Bowl wins. Oh, man, that was pretty exciting, man. That was very exciting, to be honest. That was a hard battle, man. Seth dropped all the way down to fifth at one point after making that mistake. That was impressive. Very impressive. Alrighty. No, but if anybody's listening out there and wants to come by and get a decal, please come by for a nice cool beverage. Okay. Next up is Sportsman Nitro Buggy. We have your TQ, Mark Whitlow, Miller Freud, Tyler Mountain, Lance Flowers, the father of Jonah Wilson, Weston Wilson, Cooper Phillips coming off that Nitro Truggy win, Tyler Phelps, Jake Lesko, Robbie Pittman, Brian Carey, Justin Keynes, Andrew Clark, Davey Talent. Okay, Logan Enger, Big Johnson Win, our Bump King in Nitro, and Dalton Keynes. One step closer to his first signature win, Lefty. I BJ, but he wants that
The battle
nitro
for the
buggy,
lead
man.
rages down the straightaway, heading into the chicane. We're following it live.
Oh, man. Woo.
And here comes the battle for second down the straightaway. It's going to be a three-way battle coming up on Little Bump and Justin Fails, Lutz, Westergaard, and Fend. That's the battle to watch as they're coming down the step down. Rossiter right there with the best lap of the entire race, 30.3 for Rossiter, up to second.
Let's go. We are ready for our start of our Sportsman Nitro Buggy. Ooh. False start, false start, false start. All right, this is the start of your 30-minute Sportsman Nitro Buggy A main here at the 2023 Wicked Weekend. Race 46 of 53 at 6:30 p.m. We are still racing here in Gainesville, Georgia. Ooh, good hustle by that. Good hustle by that. Oh, wow. Wow, that is a cluster right there. All right, it's Mark Whitlow from Miller Freud, Tyler Melton, Cooper Phillips moving up one spot, Jake Lesko moving up from the 8th to the 5th. We are on board with Mark Whitlow, your TQ. Right behind him is Miller Freud. Oh, Mark just getting up on that pipe, but self-marshals himself. All right, so Miller Freud up into that first position. 28 minutes, 21 seconds left to go. Johnson Wynn starting in that 50 position, now up to 12. Our bump master. It's Freud, Whitlow, Melton, Phillips, Lesko. There's Miller coming down the straightaway. 39.7. Let's see what that gap back is from Whitlow. It's now Tyler Mountain up there, 3.9. So we have three young drivers here. Miller Floyd, Tyler Mountain, Cooper Phillips. I think Tyler is the youngest of these guys. And that's always good to see. The youth are the future. That's Cooper getting by Tyler. Oh, Cooper getting it wrong. Cooper winning the Sportsman Nitro truck. But right now, it's all about Miller Floyd. He has a 5.2 second lead over young Tyler Mountain. Mark Wicklow back up to third. Jacob Lesker in the fourth. Cooper dropping down to fifth. Oh, I think that is Tyler Mountain. He had an accident. Let's see. And that's going to allow Mark Whitlow into second. There's Jake Lesko behind him. So that's second, third, and fourth right there. And Miller Ford is checking out. Miller Ford saying, see you guys later. I'm having fun. My name's Miller Floyd. I drive an X-Ray. I'm from Florida. They say alligators exist there. I'm going to win this race. 26 minutes left, 17 seconds left to go. As we see Miller Floyd coming around that corner, going through the minefield, getting up in some lap traffic right there. As he hits that double, going nose high, getting it all under control. Miller probably had the most track time today out of anybody, having to bump up, starting his bump campaign in electric last night after having a very poor electric qualifying, braking in both rounds. We got somebody turning in Lasco. So it's Floyd, Whitlow, Melton, Phillips, Lasco. Phillips getting back up there. Uh-oh. Whitlow getting it wrong. But self-marshalling himself. But that's going to allow Tyler Mountain. We see Cooper Phillips right there behind Tyler trying to catch him up. We got 25 minutes. Miller Floyd, Tyler Mountain, Cooper Phillips, Mark Whitlow, Jake Lesko. Miller Floyd kind of making this a boring one. He's got a 7.4 second lead. Uh-oh, Melton having some issues. Let's see what happens when it all works out. There's Melton, there's Whitlow, there's Phillips, there's Lasco. Let's see what it all shakes out when they go across the line. I don't think they've lapped anybody yet. Might have lapped a few back markers. Ooh, that's ugly. That was ugly. Let's see when they go by. Miller Floyd, Tyler Mountain, Mark Whitlow, Cooper Phillips, Jake Lasco still your top five. Miller Floyd pulling out to a 10.6 lead over Mark Whitlow. I'm seeing over Melton. As we are on top, that is, I believe, Cooper Phillips. Right there. There's Miller Floyd. Good on the back straight. Miller Floyd starting to get into some lap traffic there. Oh yeah, I got to know Miller. Met him at the Carpet Championships last year, then got to see him at Florida RC Championships here recently in April. Great young man, getting to know his father as well. Good to see the Florstralians doing well here. Big contingent of Florida, or Florstralians as I call them, up here, making the trip up to Jordan for the Wicked Weekend. Always good to see. I'll see more of them run when I go to the other FRCC rounds. later on this year. Looking forward to that. As we see Miller up and around, trying to get around this lap traffic. Not sure who this is, but this has been an issue all day. We got to get some rules scheduled here. We got to get these guys letting these drivers by. They're just holding up drivers. Yes, I know you're running your race, but you have nobody in front of you. Let this man through. He is faster than you. He's opened up an 11-second lead. As we see Miller getting by that lap traffic, getting a little bit squirrely. Like I said, this is nitro racing. Anything can happen. 22 minutes left. You see Brandon Melton pulling up his son Tyler Melton. Always good to see three young racers doing well in this. Miller Freud, Tyler Melton, Cooper Freitas, all under the age of 16. Tyler being the youngest one. Remember, the youth are the future. There we see Miller's dad getting ready. Let's stay on Miller's dad. He's coming in for fuel. He's coming in for fuel. There we go. Great pit stop. It doesn't need to rush. Does not need to rush. There we see Hobo. Here's Trent's pitting Jake Lasco. Jake currently in 5th. Oh no. Who's that? That's got to be Tyler Phelps. Yep. Mike Hess is pitting him. Great conversation going on in our chat. But right now, we are on board with young Miller Freud. He just needs to keep it calm, save his car. He's got, let's see when he comes by around this time. He has a 49.1. That was a long pit stop, but let's see what happens when Cooper comes by. Nine minutes down. 9 minutes, 12 seconds down. 2 minutes, 45 left to go. He has 11.2 second lead over Cooper Phillips. Tyler Melton now 2.9 behind. Mark Whitlow 1 second behind Melton. Uh-oh. Mark getting it wrong, getting stuffed in that fence. I'm surprised more cars haven't hit that and broke this weekend. Let's try and get back and follow Cooper Phillips and Tyler Melton. That's a good battle going on between these two young racers. If you can hear me, cameraman. There we go. There's Cooper Phillips. That is Cooper Phillips. Great work by Gene Strout and our cameraman Travis Mount. That red car is absolutely wild out there. Absolutely wild. Andrew Barrett. Uh-oh. Cooper getting it upside down. Cooper needs to just calm down. He's getting a little bit too excited out there as well. Tyler Melton now taking over that second spot. Mark Whitlow. This is a good battle right here between Tyler Melton, Mark Whitlow, and Cooper Phillips. There's Tater Sontag. Miller Freud now out to a 17.6 second lead over second. Tyler Melton, Cooper Phillips, Mark Whitlow, Jacob Lasco. And we are on board with Cooper Phillips in that hot bodies. He's now currently scored in third. Next up is the intermediate nitro buggy. Alrighty, so we are still following Miller Freud. There's 16 minutes, 50 seconds left to go. And Miller Freud out to a commanding lead, 17, now down to 16, 7 seconds over Tyler Melton. Mark Bitlow in third, Cooper Phillips in fourth, Lance Flowers in fifth. That's actually a good race between Lance Flowers and Jake Lasco at the moment. Miller Freud looking smooth, lapping traffic. He's probably going to, I hate to say this, he's probably going to lap the entire field if he keeps going like this. But always good to see these young racers doing well. Florida, South Carolina, and the Northeast. Cooper Phillips from the Northeast. But Mark Bitlow, Lance Flowers still showing that the older guys can do it. Jake Lasco as well. Weston Wilson, Dalton Keynes, Justin Keynes. Big Johnson win. Our bump master for the day. Up next is Intermediate Nitro Buggy. That's going to be a barn burner, I believe, as these young intermediate guys are looking to do some damage. As we see Miller Freud's dad get ready to pit him. 15 minutes. There's, I believe, Jeremy Talent probably pitting his dad, Davey Talent. Hey, Jacob, can you just pull up a chair for me here, please? There's Trent Walker doing the fueling duties for Jake Lasco. Alrighty. Back on top of Miller Freud. Let's find somebody else out there. Let's show somebody else some love. Because Miller Freud just out running his earn race on a Sunday afternoon drive. Let's find car number 5. Fifth place, Jake Lasco. He is going to be coming in onto the straightaway now. Lance Flowers just in front of him. If he can hear me. There, camera guy. Oh no, we have a flame out there. There we go. I think that was for position. If he can drop back and find Lance Flowers and Jacob Lasco. Trying to find an interesting battle on the track. There's Lance Flowers, I believe. Nope. Nope, that's not Lance. That is... Lance would be a bit back. They're both just coming off the straightaway. If you can hear me, camera guy, let's just drop back. Nope, not this, guys. They'll probably be going over the double now. Out the back. I'll let you know when you got them. There we go. Just drop back. There's Lance Flowers. There's Jake Lasco in one of those cars. I believe that's Lance Flowers out there in front. Nope, that's not Lance. Trying to find a battle to find her flying on the track. But Tyler Melton and Cooper Phillips are actually getting close together as well with 12 minutes, 36 seconds left. Here's your battle for fifth. There's Lance Flowers and Jake Lasco right behind him. Lance Flowers out there in that Associated. Lance Flowers representing Peach State Hobbies. OGO Tires. Oh, and he makes a mistake. That's going to allow for Jake Lasco to go by. Jake Lasco gives it right back. So here's your battle for fifth. Lance Flowers getting it wrong, letting Jake Lesko go by. These guys have been swapping positions all race long. We got 11 minutes, 20 seconds left to go. Miller Freud is now out to an 8.1 second lead. So I don't know what's going on, but Miller lost that lead. Now the 8.1 seconds probably came in for fuel, but I think him and Tyler were on similar fuel strategies. Uh-oh. Hold on. Nope. I think Cooper Phillips has dropped out. Cooper Phillips has dropped out, unfortunately. Just saw his car getting the walk of shame. That's Jake Lesko we're watching right now. He's now moved up to third. There's actually a battle right there for third right there. Jake Lesko, Weston Wilson, and Lance Flowers. Tyler Melton. Let's see when they come across. Tyler Melton has made us some time. So now, Miller Freud is only 7.3 seconds ahead of Tyler Melton. So I don't know if Miller's had some issues or what, but that lead was at 17 seconds at one point. There's Tyler Melton. That's right, Jerry K. LW4. He's a great kid, he is. Like him a lot. Jake Lesko. Jake Lesko's all the way back down in fifth. What happened there? Oh, I missed that. But something's going on with Miller. Let's find our leader. Something is going on with Miller. He is... Let's see. Okay, it's back up to 11 seconds. I was getting a little bit... I was wondering what was happening because at one point it was a 7-second lead. I was wondering if Miller was having some issues. But no, he's looking as fast as normal. Out there, 8 minutes, 47 seconds left to go. Miller coming up over that double. Just clicking off a 39.9. Going a little bit wide. Gonna have to save his tires as he comes around. There's on a 40.8. Miller Freud making this boring. That Lance Flowers is Techno. Could have swore I saw an associated sticker on his car earlier. On his truggy anyway. Oh! Speaking of Flowers, isn't this him coming across? Yep. That's Lance right now. Yep, could be a Techno. I don't see the blue D block. But I swore he had a associated truck earlier. That's probably why. There we see Miller Freud's dad. Last pit stop of the day for Miller. He'll have an A1 win in E-Buggy. And on his way, hopefully, to a Sportsman Nitro Buggy Wicked Weekend Championship. Whoa. 6 minutes, 37 seconds left to go. Miller Freud looking to get one of these nice big medal trophies that RaceTime Entertainment has for these first place winners. They look really good too. As we are on race 46 of 53. Up next, intermediate nitro buggy. That's gonna be a barn burner. Don't go anywhere, guys. We still got that plus pro nitro buggy. Then we got A1 of E-buggy. No, sorry, A1 of 40 plus E-buggy. E-truggy. Sportsman E-buggy. Intermittent E-buggy and pro E-buggy. And there we see Tony Palaszczuk. He is pitting Andy Kirk. Andy Kirk currently scored an 11th. Great pit job by Tony with the traditional fuel bottle. I've got to go out and interview whoever wins this race. There's Hobo. He is pitting Johnson, I guess. All right, yep, got it all covered. He drives a Techno. Lance Flowers currently in third. Weston Wilson fourth. Jake Lesko fifth. Tyler Melton in second. It has been the Miller Show this whole time. Miller, fast young man down there in Florida, showing he could get it done on a national stage as well. Be interesting to follow this young man's path as he climbs the proverbial RC ladder with 4 minutes, 28 seconds left to go. Still got some time left here. Still wants to just keep it smooth. He's got a 29-second lead over second place, so he has some room for error. He'll probably just back it off a little bit and don't break his car. Uh-oh. Whoa. Just as I said, I see him go wide. Oh, no! Oh, no! Miller Ford is having some issues. I don't know what's going on with Miller. Something isn't right. Just as I say that, just as I say he should back it down, I see him having some issues. Oh no, we are hearing that he might have broken. He has no power. Oh no, I jinxed him. Just as I say that. You see his father. No, that lap doesn't count. Oh no. He's having some engine issues. Oh no. Oh no. It's never over till it's over. Looks like he's having some throttle servo issues. Oh, wow. I just said it's never over till it's over, and look what happens. Poor Miller Freud dominating that race with a 29-second lead. I just said he should back it down a little bit, and look what happens. Unfortunately, not going to finish the race. Looks like he had a servo issue. Looks like his servo might have died. Very hot outside. Quite possible that throttle servo blew out. Not a drive chain issue. Looks like a throttle servo issue. Probably burnt out that throttle servo. So close to the engine getting hot. Unfortunate for Miller. Now Tyler Melton is going to inherit that Lead with 1 minute and 58 seconds, though. Yeah, it looked like he was talking to his dad. It was a servo issue. So, unfortunate for Miller. Leading this race from the start. But in order to win, you must first finish. That is the rule. But he can still salvage it. He has another A. He won A1 and E buggy, but I'm sure he'll want this Nitro buggy win. But young Travis Melton. So him and his dad won 40 plus her earlier on. So Travis looking to be the second Melton to win a trophy here and go home. They'll have 2 of these nice big metal trophies here if they can finish it off. It is a tough one, but that is racing. As the rule says, in order to finish first, you must first finish. Very unfortunate for Miller. Very unfortunate. So dominant. We've seen that happen on a pro level as well. Seen some of these pro drivers so dominant early not to finish a race. That's racing. 20 seconds left to go. And it looks like Tyler Melton's going to win this. Let me get ready to go out and do my interview of young Melton. I'm sure his dad will be super pumped. Tyler Melton just tiptoeing. He has a 32-second lead over Lance Flowers. Well done, young Tyler Melton. Showing that, exactly like I said, to finish first, you must first finish. Well done. I already interviewed his dad. I'm going to go interview him. So his dad already won. Daddy, mute the mic.
Down the straightaway, heading into the chicane. We're following it live. And here comes the battle for second down the straightaway. It's going to be a 3-way battle coming up on Little Bump and Justin Fales, Lutz, Westergaard, and Fend. That's the battle to watch as they're coming down the step down. Rossiter right there with the best lap of the entire race, 30.3 for Rossiter, up to second.
All right, we're live here. Travis Melton, man. Good race for you. Unfortunate for Miller. But hey, in order to finish first, you must first finish. So you go home with another one of those big trophies. Second Melton trophy today. Tell us a little bit about your race.
I had a pretty good start, and I just put my head down, kept clicking laps, and leader had quite a big lead, and I didn't worry about that. My dad said just keep it clean, and that's what I did. Yeah, whenever I heard him announce that the leader was out, I was like, well, it's my time. I got to go. So that's what I did. I just kept it clean and got it.
All right, well, you got yourself one of those nice big metal trophies. Where's that going?
Probably in the garage where we wrench.
All right, well, congratulations, man. Got a boy! Let's get over there. Second Melton to win a big trophy. Congratulations and good job, man.
Thank you.
All right, that's Travis Melton. He wins sports and Nitro Buggy. He's going to go over there and get his big trophy. We'll get ready for intermediate Nitro Buggy coming up next.
All right, here we go. Top 5 fastest here at the 2023 Weekend. This is for Sportsman Nitro Buggy in the number 5 spot, Mark Whitlow. Taking that number 4 position is Jacob Lasco. In the number 3 spot, Weston Wilson. In the number 2 position, Lance Flowers. And your 2023 Wicked Weekend Sportsman Nitro Buggy Champion, Tyler Melton. Congratulations, guys. One heck of a weekend for all top guys. A lot of hard work put in, long weekend. Good job. Congratulations to everybody. All right, Lance, back to you.
All righty, guys, race number 47. Let's fire them up, fire them up, fire them up. Race 47, fire them up.
Alrighty. Alrighty. Congratulations to Travis Melton's son. Brandon Melton, his son Travis. Ooh, I see this forever argument about sponsorship and sportsmen. Ooh, I'll be touching on this on the next Lefty Off the Record. Can't wait. That's going to be a heated topic. Always like to talk about these type of topics because they have to be talked about. Thank you, Nick B. All that is all Jacob and Danny. They are working hard here. And, of course, our camera guys. I have the easy job of sitting here and just talking to you guys. So those guys are the ones that are really working hard. When things go wrong, they're scrambling, trying to get things right. The camera guys are out there in the heat, the dust, and the humidity. So it's really those guys who are the heroes. I'm just the guy who talks too much. So we are on race 47 of 53. 2 more Nitro races to go today. Pro Nitro Buggy main after this. Your intermediate Nitro Buggy coming up next. We have the forever topic in the chat about sportsman drivers and sponsorship. Let's touch on that on the next Lefties Off the Record, because I have my thoughts on that. What up, buddy? But righty. We are getting ready for the start of the intermediate Nitro Buggy A final. Patrick Rossiter, Cody Watson, Cole Chura, Dave Comendi, Daniel Travis, Chris Pace, Ryan Daze, Alex Thomas, Matty Long, Kyle Neary, DJ Hepler, Joe Leather, Ryan Reese, Ada Ridgway, Dylan Raposo, and Jake Leather. And they're off. And Patrick Rossiter, your TQ. That is Cody Watson getting flipped over right there. That's right, Brandon Six. We got a Stike Leather battle going on. We've had 3 generations of Stike Leather racing this weekend. We had the father, the sons, and the grandson. As we are on board with Patrick Rossiter and Cole Chura right behind him. All right, so we are 20 minutes, 11 seconds left to go. We see Patrick Rossiter coming across the line, running on a 38-1. He's on a 48-30 lap with no 48-30 pace. He has to come in and get some pits. VOC. Cole Chura from Canada behind him, 14-year-old Cole Channel. Danny Chavez, your 2023 corporate match stock champion in two-wheel drive and four-wheel drive, I believe. Ryan Daze and Chris Pace, another stalwart here in the Southeast. Kyle Neary in 6, Alex Thomas 7, and Jake Leather winning the battle of the Leathers at this moment. And Dylan Rapasso, our 15th place. Matty Long having a bad start. Cody Watson was in second, starting the line. He got shuffled all the way back to 11. He's going to have to put his head down. Cole Chura and Patrick Rossiter having a great battle there. You can see it on camera. There's Rossiter going wide. There's Cole Chura, 14-year-old from BC, Canada. Great young man, racing for quite some years with his father. I first got to meet them at the RCGP in Thunder Alley, California, about in 2019. Got to see him again. I believe they went to PNB, and then of course they were at the Nationals here earlier. The forever ongoing argument of sponsored drivers and sportsmen going on in the chat. You guys should watch the racing. But Patrick Rossiter, Cole Chura, they're getting a little bit squirrely. As Cole Chura had a look, and he's going to get by Patrick Rossiter. And Pat is half a second back, but they are nose to tail right here on the track. As you can see him coming up over. Let's see what happens when they go over that double. It's Associated versus SRAX, Canada versus America. As we see Patrick Rossiter in that green and white, Cole Chura in that pink, blue, and white, black wing, white wheeled Associated. Now we are on board with our second camera. Oh, looks like Rossiter got by Chora. Not sure what happened. Missed it in the transition there. Let's see what's going on further on. Danny Chavez up to third. Kyle Nuri fourth. Jake Cycler fifth. Dave Carmandi climbing back the ladder. Up the ladder. Cody Thompson putting his head down and climbing back as well. He's gone down from. He has dropped down. He dropped down to ninth at one point and back up in sixth. There's P. Diddy. He's about to click off a 37.8. He's got a 1.6 second lead over Cole Chura. Danny Chavez will be about 10 seconds back, looks like. 10.7. Kyle Nuri, 8 tenths behind him. Jake Steichler, 4 tenths behind Kyle Nuri. Cody Watson, 3.5. Cody on the move. Got some people in there. Patrick Rossiter, Cole Chura, Danny Chavez, Kyle Neary, Jake Steichler. I really thank you guys. I have a great topic for the next Lefties Off the Record when I get home. Looking at this chat, I have my thoughts on all of this. I'll save them for Lefty Off the Record. Right now, we're looking at Danny Chavez. I think he's running an HB car. 2023 Carpet Stock National Champion. Racecraft USA cheering on Chavez. Culture taking over that lead, the young driver from Canada, Pacific Northwest, BC. It's Rossiter, Chavez, Steichler, Watson, your top five. Culture kicking off a 42-1, slow lap for him. Looks like might have came in for some fuel. Rossiter as well with a 44.3. Danny Chavez just clicked off a 37.9. Steichler 37.4. Cody Watson, a 38.3. We see Johnson Wynn running out there to flip over somebody's car. We are on board with the young Canadian culture and that associated car. Looking pretty dull. Let's see how he goes down through. Takes a slower, wider line. Very calm and patient going through there. Not taking any unnecessary chances. Don't go anywhere, everybody. You have Pro Nitro Buggy coming up next. And we're starting to see some pit stops. Oh, whoa. Man, that fuel was spewing everywhere just now. That's a nicely calm and collective. Oh, Blake. Another awesome pit stop by Blake. Taking his pit stop seriously. Snatched that car out of the air. Snatched it out of the pit lane. Yes, he did. Danny Chavez flaming out. That's the importance of letting these cars clear out after they fuel up. Yep, there we have another flame out. Aiden Ridgway flaming out. Flame outs is the name of the game. If you want to flame out, you want to flame out in the pits. Cole Chura still out in first. Patrick Rossiter second. Kyle Neary third. Cody Watson fourth. We had a series of flame outs and pits for these guys. Now we see, who's that running out to get somebody? There's Chura, comfortably in the lead, has a 6-second lead over Patrick Rossiter. Cody Watson in third. Jake Steichlather in fourth. Kyle Nuri fifth. We are on board with our leader. 20 minutes, 19 seconds left to go. All of you guys making all the comments in the chat, please join me for a lefty off the record in 2 weeks' time. We'll talk about this. We'll argue about this subject right there. I'll be on vacation next week. When I get back, I'll be primed and ready to tackle this topic. You ain't gonna like what I have to say. Let's just put it that way. Some of you will, some of you won't. But right now, we got this race as young cultural 14-year-old from British Columbia, Canada, coming down here to the to the southeast to race. Good to see this young man racing quite often. Growing up in a fine young man, his father and him racing. Actually, not sure what part of BC they're from, but awesome out here in that associated car. And we are on board with Patrick Rossiter. The race is between third and fourth with Jake Steichlather and Cody Watson. Build along, clearing out. Basically, when they fuel up, you want to kind of hold the car for a split second and let them just rev up the engine and clear out all the excess fuel from fueling up and loading up. So it's just like, wing! You know? Basically come in, fuel up, lift the car up, hold it for a second, let them clear it out, and blam. Sometimes you just slam it down, they could be too rich and they can flame out. Oh no. Cole Trury, Patrick Rossiter, Jake Steichlather, Kyle Nuri, Dave Comrie, Ryan Daze, Ryan Reese, Cody Watson dropping back down in 8th position. After that horrendous start, he's got a lot of work to do. 17 minutes, 55 seconds left to go. Blanket, how does it go again? Lefty? Not sure. What are you talking about, John? Gonna have to remind me what you're talking about. Culture out to a 5.3 second lead. Jake Steichlather, David Comrie, Ryan Daze. Is that Culture making a mistake? And that's going to allow Patrick Rossiter. Now we have a race, ladies and gentlemen. Well, gentlemen, not too many ladies watching, I'm sure. But as we see Patrick Rossiter in that S-Works battling that other Pillabo car, that is too blue right there, Danny. It's back to normal now. We have another flame out in pit lane, and we're gonna have a shock adjustment right there. Kyle Nuri got his wing loose right there. My wife is watching. Okay, lady and gentlemen. I'm sure there's some moms out there watching. Ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, it's not blue no more, Danny. You're good to go. No problem, build along. Don't have to worry about clearing out in electric. It's zip, zip, and electric. tune in to Leslie's Off the Record. We'll tackle that too. That pro on a regional level versus a pro at a national event. And all that Rick Mirard that we see in the chat. I can't wait to talk about this. It's going to be a hot and heavy Lefties Off the Record when we get home after our vacation in Florida. Cole True's dad feeling him up. Oh, wow. These pitmen ain't doing too well. That's Chavez. Let's see. No, that's Melton. So he is probably pitting for Stike Leather. That's Chris Pace, sorry. Chris Pace. I'm going to say this one phrase, and we'll tackle this when I do Lefty Off the Record. Sponsorship does not represent skill level, and there's a difference between a pro at a regional event and a pro at a national event. That's all I'm going to say. I'll let you guys think about that, and we'll talk about that in about a week's time. Yeah, Mitchell should be doing a nervous dad walk. Cody was in second and got knocked over. He's got to be more aggressive, man. I tell Mitchell that all the time. But we got 13 minutes, 38 seconds left to go. Anything can happen. We got Jake. We got Rossiter from Chora, from Stike Leather, from Carmandy, Daze, Ryan Reese, and Cody Watson. Cody Watson looks like he's coming in for fuel. Something's going on with Cody's car. He's got another long, he must be flaming out, man. That guy's going to have to get a new motor or something. Patrick Rossiter out there. Another long lap for Cody, a 1 minute lap. That's not going to do good. If we was talking 15, 20 years ago, sponsorship would actually dictate skill level, but now in this industry, sponsorship does not dictate skill level whatsoever. And that is the honest to God's truth. Oh no, it's just typical chat. Typical chat. Patrick Rossiter out front. They're probably talking about Patrick and Culture, Stike Leather, and Carmandy anyway. But Patrick Rossiter out front. He is now 4.4 seconds above Culture, Stike Leather, Carmandy, Ryan Reese, Daze, Cody Watson still in seventh after those long laps. What up, Brandon? How you doing, good buddy? Stike Leather winning the battle of the Stike Leathers right now. His younger brother Joe sat on a firing Q1 yesterday in Nitro Buggy. Exactly, Len Stage. You are 100% correct. Just like DNC, no sponsorships in Sportsman, and I will guarantee you that 99% of the people running are sponsored. It doesn't matter. Ooh. Guys are just giving me topics. Salty lefty. Oh, there we got the turtle wiggle of death. Hi, Patrick. Take it easy. Patrick. Oh, my gosh. That one picture, that one video there describes Patrick perfectly. He's doing the wiggle. It's more about these deals for most of these guys out there, Wayne RC. You tune into Lefty Off the Record. We will definitely get into this. That's not going to happen, Jerry K. That's why I like the Nationals. Cole Chura out there. Wouldn't mind seeing this young Canadian do well, 14 years old. Coming all the way from British Columbia. He probably runs pro in British Columbia, but the pro level in British Columbia is nowhere near the level that we are watching her at the Wicked Weekend. Do you get my drift now, guys? Patrick Rossiter, Drake Stikelether, David Commandy, Ryan Reese, Ryan Daze, Cody Watson trying to throw down some less laps. What's up, Juan Bart? Actually, the festival is next week. Cup match. It starts on Thursday, Juan Bart. 2-day cricket game, 4 days of partying. Jeff says, I think we need to have fitness tests for all markers. I would fail. I would definitely fail. Well, these guys are racing against drivers of their level. I mean, Coach or Patrick Rossiter, Stike level, all these guys are throwing similar lap times. They actually are racing against the people on their level. It just happened to be an intermediate.
Microphone check 1 2. How's my hair, Keenan?
It's looking good. I can hear you. I can hear you just right.
Than yours?
Well, I got a hat on. Alrighty. We're ready. We're here.
We got it.
All right, everybody. We're going to have a little talk with Dave Lycom while we... Uh-oh. Let's see what happened. But we still got Culture out front. Alrighty, so here we are. Woohoo! How you doing? Dave, you can't see us. We're over the screen right there.
All right.
But here we are with Dave Lycom. He has been a busy man this weekend. You and your RaceTime crew have put on a great event here. How do you feel about this Wicked Weekend? 666 entries. Biggest turnout here for Wicked Weekend.
Yeah. Real happy with the turnout. Appreciate everybody coming out and supporting us. What do we have going on here?
Oh, Patrick
Is that
Rossiter just
Rossiter?
flames out.
Oh, man.
There's Rossiter flaming out, but his pit man is scrambling to get him back on there. But that's going to give that position to Jake Stikelether. David Carmandi's going to move up to
Come on, get him started.
There we go. Oh, no. He's having a hard time. Come on, Blake. Oh, there we go. We got him back out.
All right. Yeah, real happy with the turnout. This is a record-breaking turnout for us. We had over 660 entries, so we're super excited about that. Thank you to everybody who came out and raced with us. I hope you're having a great time or had a great time. That's what RC racing is all about, right?
I agree.
Having fun with friends and family and all that good stuff. So thank you to everybody who supports us, and a shout out to all the people that are tuning in on YouTube and Live RC and our Facebook pages. So again, thanks for all the support.
Yeah, and as you just talking, I saw that our leader, Culture, also flamed out as he came in for fuel. So hopefully his dad get him fired up and go back. As you see these guys flaming out late in their 30-minute main. What do you think about the track here? Wicked Weekend, a different layout usually from some of the other events. Not got the big monster jumps, but it makes for a great event. It's getting rough. I like it like that. We got that rough section that has caused fits. We call it the minefield. It's caused fits from the sportsman drivers right on up to the pros.
Yeah, hats off to Bobby Moore, RC Track Masters, Russell Crowe, also a part of that crew over there, building us a fantastic track. This track's unique. It's a little bit more of a glorified 10-scale style track. Not a ton of crazy jumps like we do at Psycho Nitro Blast, and not a ton of elevation like you see at Southern Indoor Championship and AMS. But I've always really liked this style of track. I talked with Bobby earlier on in the event, and we decided to not water it as much as we have done in the past, kind of let it groove up and maybe generate some holes. I think the rougher track, because in certain areas you can see right through here that it's gotten a little bit rough. I think it just makes for better racing. When you have a smooth, fast track, sometimes guys can just check out. But a rougher track for sure definitely, I think, generates better racing.
Okay. So our next event you have your next event you have coming up is the Alabama Manufacturers Shootout. That's in November. What can we expect there?
Yeah, AMS is it's been an experiment for the last, I would say, 3 years. We went to a capped race, more of an exclusive race time event. It is definitely the most exclusive race we have, just because it has a cap. It's more structured. You know, we set a schedule early on, and we stick with it. You get tons of track time. 1 hour mains, 45-minute lower mains, stuff like that. So, it's slowly gaining some traction. This year, for sure, we have sold a ton of pre-registration entries. We're about halfway to the cap, so that I'm really happy about. Uh, but yeah, you can definitely sign up on RC Sign Up, and you can find out all the information on racetime.com,
Yeah,
racetimeentertainment.com. Yes.
yeah. I saw that you have also tiered payments as well. First class, second class, third class as well. So that's good. We get that. We will get that filled up as well. I'm pushing for some of the Europeans to come over. I know it's on their off season. Recently, when I was over in Portugal, a lot of interest expressed from Ungaro, Canas, Ronafal, Barufalo, and those guys. So hopefully we can convince a few of them to come over. I know they're also interested in PMB as well. So hopefully we get them over here and we get some good racing. Show these Southeast racers some of that European flavor. I told them that the Southeast racers would treat them good over here as well. They get to have some banana pudding,
Sure.
which I discovered this weekend.
Yeah.
But I think I appreciate you having us here. Danny Paz, Jacob, and these guys are doing a great job here of the coverage. The cameramen out there doing a great job as well. We thank them out there, braving the elements. And a great venue here. I'm excited to be here. Wicked Weekend. Always wanted to come to this race. I'm enjoying it. The weather has been exceptional. I mean, I haven't experienced too much of it because I'm being able to be in the air conditioning, but
Right.
it was great to see. It had to be about 500-600 people here in total with, husbands and wives and children and dogs and everything else here, everybody else here. So it was a great feeling. I thank you for having it. It's been a great experience. And I think anybody that was on the fence about coming to this race, you should put it on your calendar next year.
Yeah, getting back to AMS real quick, Keenan, it is definitely more of a European style, which is cool. It's very structured, lots of track time. So I really do hope that some of the Europeans come over and race with us. That would be amazing. I would love to see them at Psycho Nitro Blast, just because you know good and well that that's kind of my baby, and
Yes,
I've been
sir.
trying to get a lot of Europeans over there to race with us for the Psycho. But yeah, I think AMS is going to be a great time. And getting back to Wicked Weekend, I want to thank everybody coming out again and racing with us. Huge shout out to you for calling some fantastic races and being kind of our color guy all weekend long. I love what you do,
Thank you.
and I love that you love RC car racing and you want to improve things. I do too. One of the things we did is we definitely stepped up our broadcast. I think we're kind of moving in that direction, just to kind of give a really good broadcast for the people at home or who couldn't make it. And you're a big part of that.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate it.
So yeah, so thanks for taking the time and coming and working with us. Also, huge shout out to all the RaceTime Entertainment guys. Jacob Peterson, our technical director, Danny Paz, Lance McDonald, all of our track crew. Thank you for all of the hard work putting this together, because without them I couldn't do it. So yeah, thanks for having me on, and I look forward to watching the Pro Nitro Buggy Main.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Still got a lot of racing left.
Yes, we do.
Cool. Thanks,
All
Keenan.
right. Thanks, Dave.
Have
See
a
you
good
later.
one.
All right. All right. Thank you, Dave, for coming in, having a few words with us, and putting on this event. We got a few more of those trophies to give out. And we are back on tap. We saw Culture Flame out. And Jake Stikelather inheriting that second place. Culture luckily flaming out in first position. And now Jake Stikelather, David Commandy, Patrick Russell, who was in lead, who also flamed out, now in fourth. Ryan Reese making the trip over from SoCal. You see Ryan Daze, Aiden Ridgway. So great intermediate buggy final here. But a lot of pit flameouts in pits, so not sure what's going on there. We're gonna have to see if that carries over to the top pros here. And we thank you guys for all of your support in the chat. Obviously, we hope you guys haven't been enjoying the coverage here, but we still have a bunch of races left to go. And we look forward to bringing you. We got A2s of everybody. What's up, Luis Diego? How you doing? And Cole Chura, the young man from Canada, 14 years old, making the trip down from BC. And we see Patrick Rossiter there trying to make up some pace. He's got David Carmendi in his sights, but he's running out of time. No, I don't think so, Ethan. We'll see. But it was a bunch of flameouts here in the intermediate. I was surprised to see that, so we'll see what happens. And I like the rough track as well, dude. I think that makes it a great equalizer. As we see young Culture, well done Culture, doing it for Canada. Jake Steichleather and Patrick Rossiter finishing in third. Let's go out and have some interviews with those guys as Danny mutes me.
Rages down the straightaway heading into the chicane. We're following it live. And here comes the battle for second down the straightaway. It's going to be a three-way battle coming up on Little Bump and Justin Fales, Lutz, Westergaard, and Fend. That's the battle to watch as they're coming down the step down. Rossiter right there with the best lap of the entire race, 30.3 for Rossiter, up to second.
And Culture does it for Canada, BC to be exact, making the trip over from British Columbia to race here in the Southeast. Well done, man. Great job.
Thank you very much.
You flamed out in pit lane. Was you scared when that happened?
Yeah, I was just telling my dad to rush to get that thing going, but he had told me I had a 30-second lead, so I was a little relaxed.
So you've been doing a lot of racing this year. I saw you at the Nationals. What's your next race?
At this point, we're not sure. We're going to take a little break. We've got some stuff going on at home, but other than that, yeah, I'm not sure.
How old are you now?
I'm 13, 14 in August.
Oh, yeah, big 13, and happy birthday. Happy early birthday to you, and good job, man. Thank you for coming over and racing with us.
Thank you very much.
Let's go, Chura, doing it for Canada, 13 years old, about to be 14. We're going to head back. We got the Pro Nitro Buggy A-Man up here next. Good job, man.
Comes. All right, here we go. Waiting on Cole. Cole's getting in position there. Go ahead and put it down, please. Hey, put your car down on the stand. All right, I think we got them all lined up here. Here we go, guys. Top 5 fastest here at the 2023 Wicked Weekend Intermediate Nitro Buggy. In the number 5 spot, Ryan Reese. Taking that number 4 spot, David Carmendy. In the number 3 spot, and your top qualifier, Patrick Rossiter. Taking home that number 2 spot, Jake Steichleather. And your 2023 Wicked Weekend Intermediate Nitro Buggy Champion, Jura! Great job, guys. Heck of a weekend. All right, Lance, take it away.
The battle for the lead rages down the straightaway, heading into the chicane. We're following it live. And here comes the battle for second down the straightaway. It's going to be a three-way battle coming up on Little Bump and Justin Fails, Lutz, Westergaard, and Fend. That's the battle to watch as they're coming down the step down. Rossiter right there with the best lap of the entire race, 30.3 for Rossiter, up to second.
Patrick Rossiter, I need you to timing and scoring. Patrick Rossiter, timing and scoring. Patrick, timing and scoring, please. All right, guys, I need my turn marshals out here. I need Chris Pace, Cody Watson, DJ Hepler, Joe Steichleather, Kyle Neary, Dylan Raposo, Alex Thomas, Matty Long, Daniel Chavez, Aiden Ridgway, Ryan Daze, Ryan Reeds, David Carmody. That Nico, that's you, buddy. You should already, okay, he's already out there. Jake Steichleather and Cole Chura. Get our turn marshals out here, please, guys. Turn marshals are coming onto the front straightaway. So we're going to be done here in just a moment.
We're following it
So I see
live.
Ridgway, I see Neary, I see Chavez, I see Carmody, I see Raposo, Chura, I see Matty Long, I see Cody Watson. Here comes Steichleather. I see Joe, Jake. Can't make out who that is on that far side over there. I see Ryan Reese. Ryan Reese to the track, please. Ryan Reese to Marshall. Ryan Daze also to Marshall. Ryan Daze to Marshall, please. Ryan Daze to the track, please. Ryan Daze to the track to Marshall. Here he comes. Yeah, right here, right here. I see Aiden Ridgway out there. Ryan Reese, please, to track to Marshall. What's that? What? Marshall. I got empty buckets. What? I don't understand what you're trying to say. I don't understand what you're trying to say, what you're trying to point out. You don't want to marshal? Ryan Reese, you got a volunteer out there? I mean, I don't know what he's asking me. Ryan Reese to marshal, please. I need Chris Pace to marshal. Here he comes. Here comes Chris. All right, guys, go ahead and separate. Let's fire him up, fire him up, fire him up. 5 minutes on the clock.
5 minutes to the start of the race.
Jake, I need you to grab that empty bucket, please. Cycler, grab that empty bucket.
Dakota Vet. Ryan Mayfield.
Huge shout out to Solberg. Thank you so much for making this media happen.
Hayden Fuller.
And if you haven't
Ryan
seen
Lutz.
the interview yet,
Tyler
please
Jones.
say Ryan
Joe
and
Bornhorst.
Solberg.
Brandon
Really
Rose.
check it out. Otherwise, I want to say thank you so much for the amazing support. on
Mason Fuller.
Patreon. You guys are the best.
All right, here we go. Pro Nitro Buggy A main 30-minute A final. It's going to be Seth and Dale and into Techno starting in at number 1 spot. Cole Ogden in number 2. Riding the HB. Dakota Finn in the TLR. Fuller running the HB. Caden Fuller also running the HB.
To the start of the race.
Yes, indeed. Nitro's the glory. And we still have a lot of e-buggy mains to run. But we are ready for the 30-minute Pro Nitro Buggy main. We all know that these top guys, this is the main they want to win the most. Are you guys ready out there? We see everybody picking their picking their winners. Ooh, I'm not picking anybody. I'm picking whoever comes across that line first. But it's been an exciting weekend of racing. And we are coming down to the last few races here. And up On pole is Seth Van Dalen. Seth freaking Van Dalen. Cole, the Beast from the East, People's Champ, Ogden, Dakota, the Phenom Fan, Jared Teeves, Tebow, Ryan the Goat Cavallari, Ryan the Mayfield, B Rose from Texas, Big Joe Bornhorst, the tallest man in RC, Ryan Lutz, the Wizard, Jared Wiggins, Tater Sontag, Joey Burdon, Jonah Wilson, Tyler Jones, Iceman, Mason Fuller, and his brother, Caden Fuller. There are two bump ups. Can Mason Fuller and Caden Fuller make an impact from back of the pack? We shall see. Seth Van Dalen was exceptionally fast all weekend. His car is super dialed. It's going to be hard to beat that young man. We are in for a very good race here, hopefully. We don't want to walk away. We want to see a battle to the end. Let me get a thumbs up if you want to see a battle to the end and no walk away. Is there an AE in the main? Let's check. Yes, there is. Jonah Wilson is running AE. My buddy Joey Fisher just sends me a message, and that was hilarious. 30 minutes of glory. You got that right, Alex Pisano. I can't wait. Thank you guys for joining me this weekend and making it entertaining in the chat. Always like chatting with you guys, and thank you to everybody that helped me get out here, man. Greatly appreciate that, and I am looking forward to my small little vacation that we're going to have on after this and getting back and talking about this race and everything going on RC and some lefty off the records. Woo! Are you guys ready? We see these drivers getting warmed up. We see them out there. We see them getting ready. Seth Van Dalen being pitted by Tyler Hooks. And we see Walker Spinrad pitting the Beast from the East, Cole Ogden. And they're off. And there you go. Drone footage by Cooper Lycom. There we go. Nice wide shot for you guys as you see those guys going up over those lines. And let's go. We are here for some serious nitro racing. That's these 1/8 scale nitro methane breathing machines, 3.5 cc engines, making some serious horsepower. We can't wait. Thank you very much. Let's get ready to rumble, everybody. Let's see what's going to be after this first lap. And it is Seth Van Dalen, Cole Ogden, Dakota Fenn, Jared Tebow, Ryan Cavallari, Brandon Rose, Joe Bornos, Ryan Mayfield, Wiggins, Wilson, Jones, Lutz, Tater Sontag, Mason Fuller, Joey Burdon, and Caden Fuller. Well done to all these drivers. And now we are back on tap. We have Seth freaking Van Dalen from Minnesota. He wants to get one of those lakes named after him. 10,000 lakes. They're in Minnesota. One will be named Van Dalen if he wins this rain. And there we go. Up and over. And we come down. Seth Van Dalen now has a 2.4 second lead over the Beast from the East Coast. Ogden Dakota Fan 7/10 of a second back. Jared Tebow 2.1 back from that. And here we go. And there's Seth Van Dalen coming up around. There he goes on his favorite line. And there we see the drone footage. Seth Van Dalen coming by, just turned on a 36.6. He's got a 3-second lead on Cole Ogden, Dakota Fenn, 2.1 back. Jared Tebow, 0.6 of a second there. Ryan Cavallari, the GOAT. There we see Seth Van Dalen. Ooh, he's looking comfortable. He's looking racy. Can he hold on for 27 minutes, 56 seconds? Let's see how it goes. Seth Van Dalen keep it tighter up around that pipe. There we see Cole Ogden on his TZO tires. Can he do it on his home turf? Here in Georgia. There is the son of Georgia right there, Cole Ogden. Him and Seth Van Dalen had a little problem in the Truggy main. A little bit of physical altercation on the driver's stand after that main. Seth Van Dalen from Minnesota, Cole Ogden from Georgia. HV versus Techno. But Jared Tebow now moving up into second place in that Mako. He's been looking pretty steady all weekend. Let's see when they come by. It's Tebow from Mayfield. So we didn't see what happened to Ogden, but there we are. Tebow getting up on that pipe. And that looks like, is that Cavallari behind him? Yes, it is. How many times have you seen these three guys battle it out over the last 20 years? Mayfield, Tebow, Cavallari. Good to see Cavallari having a good run here as well. Oh, sorry, that's Dakota Fenn. But right now, it's all about Seth Van Dalen, who has pulled out to an 8.5 second lead over Jared Tebow as Mayfield gets by. He's setting his sights. That is actually Cavallari right there. Cavallari having a great start to this race. Wouldn't it be great? Uh-oh, Tebow getting it wrong, hitting that big hole right there. It is a crater. Got to go on the inside or outside of that. And here we go, up and down, all around. And we are on tap. Seth and Dalen going across the line. Let's see what that lead is broken down to now when he goes by. Ooh, it's 8.8 seconds back to Mayfield. Cavallari in third. Tyler Jones on the move, up and forth. Tyler Jones looking for a great run as well. Dakota Fenn in fifth. Brandon Rose in sixth. Jared Tebow seventh. Cole Ogden bumping all the way down to eighth position. This is your 2023 Wicked Weekend 1/8 scale Nitro Buggy 30-minute main. Mayfield getting it wrong. There we see the GOAT Cavallari coming by at WRC, moving into second position. Cav just moving over to those TZO tires recently here in the last 2 weeks. Will this be what Cav is looking for? Can he chase down Seth Van Dalen, who now has a 10-second lead over with just under 5 minutes? Go on. Seth Van Dalen has pulled out to a 10-second lead. There we see Seth. Seth's hoping for a runaway. That's what he wants. I don't know about you guys. I wouldn't be mad if Seth Van Dalen would win this. There's Mayfield. He is battling it out. I think that's Jones. Yes, it is. Jones now up in that third position. And that Mugen running that chassis that Mayfield used to run. Got a lot of wins with Mugen. Mayfield, a win heard for Jones, or a good podium for Jones, will definitely boost his confidence and move him up the ranks there. It's been a long time coming for Tyler Jones to get a good performance at one of these races. Best performance coming in 2019 when he won the PNB when he was running TLR. Well, look at that. Looky here. Mayfield going on the inside. Jones going wide. Carrying out a lot of speed back there. And we got Dakota Fenn right there. Just waiting and wait. Like a lion chasing his prey in the Serengeti. But there we see Cavallari. Just keeping it smooth, keeping it calm. But you know he isn't worried about anybody right now. Seth freaking Van Dalen. He has a 10.9 second lead over second, which is Cavallari. As you see Tyler Jones and Mayfield just swapping positions back there. Mugen versus Techno. It's funny because that's actually Tyler James' last ride was Techno. Sorry if you could not call him Nagama, but he was in Techno last year. And we switch over because now Mayfield's running Techno and he used to run Mugen. So Send It RC sitting first, second, and third, says Matt Castle. That is true. Going around the corner, Dakota Fenn now in that fourth position. Ryan Cavallari got a 1.5 second lead over Tyler Jones, but he's 11.9 seconds back of Seth freaking Van Dalen. Seth edging closer and closer to getting one of those 10,000 lakes named after him there in Minnesota. And we see Tyler Jones, Fenn now right behind Tyler Jones. This is the race. Cavallari just in front of him. This is a race. Jones in third. Oh, Jones like in that wide line. He's able to carry so much more speed. Oh, no. And it just rams the back of Fenn. Fenn coming out best for that. And Jones is going to have to put his head back as you see B. Rose popping up into that fifth position. It's Van Dalen, Cavallari, Fenn, Mayfield. Now we see Fenn trying to put his head down. Mayfield not trying to let him go by. Bray B. Rose trying to catch up and get on the tail end of that and not let those guys pull away. Cavallari hoping that Fenn and Mayfield get in each other's way so he can get a good lead. But now let's see Seth, and then he goes on the line, and that lead is now 12.9 seconds. Woo-wee! Seth Van Dalen is flying, ladies and gentlemen. Nobody on this man's level right now. Hopefully he can hold it together. We see Fenn going off track. That's going to give Mayfield some clear air. He's going to chase down his longtime friend and rival, Ryan Cavallari. These guys used to be teammates back when they were racing on AE. And it's always good to see the GOAT having a good run. Now on those TZO tires, there's Cole Ogden. Cole Ogden has scored in 6, but right behind Dakota Fenn. Brandon Rose in 4th, looking to get a great performance here. We see Seth Van Dalen coming in for fuel. Tyler cool, calm, and collective as he's pitting him. And there, we'll see some other guys coming for pits right here. Let's go. I'm pretty sure we're going to see Mayfield coming in for fuel. Let's get on the pit lane if we can. Cavallari coming in for fuel. Looks like Cav got in front of him. Oh, there's Spencer Hecken helping out Lou Dog. Lou Dog been doing this for many years. Oh, boy. There we see Cavallari forcing the issue. He doesn't want Dakota Fenn to get away from him. So it's Fenn from Rose. There's Jonah Wilson getting fueled up by his dad. And there we see Cade and Fuller. And there's, Fenn. Cavallari just getting it wrong. B. Rose moving up into that third position. Let's go, B. Rose. Texas is cheering you on. All the SRX fan. Come on, B. Rose. Chase down Fenn. Don't let him get out in front of you. Seth Van Dalen. Let's see what it is when he comes around. Oh, he's already around. It's 16.7 seconds back. Woo! Seth Van Dalen is lapping guys already, man. Look at that. Early guy to do that inside line. Gets it up in 2 wheels. Come on, Seth. Don't run out your tires yet. I know you're excited, but save some of that car. Save it, save it, save it. We saw that happen to young Miller Freud. He was in the lead, a commanding lead, and that happened to him in sports. And we don't want to see that happen to Seth. You see Brandon Rose. He is now chasing down Dakota Fenn. Where is Fenn? Let's see when they come across the line. Cavallari in 4th. Fenn coming by. Fenn throwing on a 36.7. B. Rose with 36.5. He's 1 second back. 1 second back is Cav. Mayfield 4/10 of a second back from Cavallari. And there we see Cole Ogden and Jared Tebow back up in the fight. Ooh, what happened to Tyler Jones? Wow, Tyler Jones all the way down in 15th. Not very good for the young man from Indiana, I believe. But Brandon Rose having a problem right there. There we see Cavallari on their TZO tires. Early been on them for a couple of weeks. And his friend and good rival Ryan Mayfield. Out of these guys, Ryan Cavallari has the most titles, most world titles, national titles, and Reedy races. This man has won more championships. When you think of the greatest of all time, you have to throw Cavallari in that mix because this man has won so many titles in his time in RC, and he doesn't look to be giving it up, giving a new lease on life with this WRC. Oh, I thought he was going to get it in the pipe, but he gets on the binders. Cav maybe just on those tires that are going to, getting it wrong. That's it. Cav making a mistake, and he's going to get shuffled back. Now he's going to have to put the hammer down as Seth goes down. 16.7 is the lead. We saw Dakota Fenn do this to everybody at the Nationals a few weeks ago in Chico. He totally demolished the entire field. And we are looking at Seth Van Dalen trying to do that same thing. It's now Jared Tebow is in a 5th position. He's right behind B. Rose. This is going to be Jared Tebow's final Wicked weekend. He wants to make it go out with a bang. He'll be looking to win. He said he feels really good. But I don't think anybody has anything for Seth Van Dalen right now. With 18 minutes, 43 seconds left to go. It's Van Dalen, Fenn, Mayfield, Rose, Tebow, Cavallari, Fuller making that moving, shaking and baking, getting up to that 8th spot. Just having a long lap as we are on board with Dakota Fenn, who's clipping off. It just clipped off a 36.7. He has a 16.6 second deficit to make up for Seth Van Dalen. Seth having a long lap right there. He's going to lose some time. 39.6. And we are looking forward. Can Dakota Fenn put his head down and chase down? We saw Dakota Fenn do this to the entire field at the Nationals. B. Rose coming by in 4th. Tebow right behind him and half a second back. What's up, Carter? How are you doing, good buddy? And as this pro nitro buggy, amen. B. Rose having a great run. B. Rose would like to have a nice top 5 run or better. Now, right now, he's got a rear view mirror full of Jared Tebow, but you can never count out Ryan Mayfield as 1.6 seconds back of Dakota Fenn. As they go across the line, that lead for Seth is now a 14.6 second lead. Ryan Mayfield half a second back of Dakota Fenn as we have to battle for second. And there is Seth Van Dalen doing that same line. He is the only person that has been able to do that line consistently and fast through the minefield as he's coming up on Jonah Wilson, the young man from Tennessee. Seth Van Dalen in that iconic orange, blue, and white. I'm sure his dad and his girlfriend are watching I'm sure all of Minnesota RC community is watching right now, and they are on pins and needles with 17 minutes left to go. Seth Van Dalen pulls out to a 14-3. Dakota Fan is just chipping away tenths and tenths at that lead. Let's see. He will need some serious mistakes or act of God to take over the lead from Seth Van Dalen right now, as we see 16 seconds, 42 seconds. Mayfield getting it wrong. We've seen many people get it wrong right there. That is an absolute crater right there. And now Tebow right up on the back end of Mayfield, and there is Cavallari right behind him. Ryan Mayfield, Tebow, and Cavallari. We've seen these three guys battle it out over and over in 10th scale, and now in 8th scale. Tebow gets a good run off of there, and he is now up to that third position. No, Brandon Rose in third, actually. Well done, B. Rose. Jared Tebow in fourth. B. Rose, 13.9 seconds to receive that lime green car of B. Rose, representing the big state of Texas. With that lime green car, I'm sure his dad's super nervous down there. Tim Lime's probably tuned in as well, as this is the top S-Works at the moment. B. Rose, we're looking comfortable all weekend. Seth Van Dalen, no one's looking as comfortable as him. Dakota Finn. 13.2 seconds left. Seth Van Dalen. Mayfield making these uncharacteristic mistakes. That's going to allow the Iceman, Mason Fuller. Mason Fuller moving up to that 7th position. Taylor Sontag in 6th. Ryan Cavallari in 5th. Mason Fuller coming back from 15th, having to bump up from the B-main, not having a good qualifier. I apologize, Mason. I mentally picked you and jinxed you. Sorry about that. Mason Fuller right down the line. Ryan Mayfield, when you have somebody like Ryan Mayfield breathing on your back, you just know you have to go fast. But Seth Van Dalen, that lead has dropped. 38-second lead. Dakota Fan is starting to click off some fast laps here. We're going to have to see Seth pick up the pace just slightly. He's got 14. Oh, he's coming in for fuel. Let's see this pit stop. Let's stay there. Great snatch by Tyler Hooks. Great fuel stop by Tyler Hooks. That was an excellent fuel stop. Stay on there. We're going to see Fenn come on. Stay in there. Let's see Fenn's pit stop as well. Stay there. Stay there. We see Mike Sontag. There he is. Well done. Well done. Great pit stop by Mike Sontag. He is the fastest guy, fastest fuel gun in the entire world, I would say. Shelby did an impressive one just now as well. Shelby helping Jared Tebow get up there to third. Let's get off those pit lanes and let's find out. Oh, no. That was a long wait, but that Jerry Bordon is scored on in 16th. Great track etiquette. Seth Van Dalen. Let's see what it folds out. And they come in. Now Dakota Fan going to be just slightly closer after that pit lane. Ooh, who was that? I think that's Jonah Wilson. So let's see. 9.6 seconds back. You got one more pit stop to go with 13 minutes, 48 seconds left. That was a great pit stop, I would say, Coach. Brandon Rose now up in third. He's got that big state of Texas on his back. RC Card, thank you for the $1.99 super chat. We appreciate it. If you're liking this coverage, if you want to give a super chat, that's fine. We'll take a like as well. Seth freaking Van Dalen coming down the straightaway. He just clocked off of 36.6. Let's see what Dakota Fan's going to follow that up with. Let's see what the gap is going to be. Keep on, keep on, keep on, keep on. Oh, Fan having a long lap. Fan having a long lap. The gap is now 14.3 seconds. 13 minutes, 8 seconds left to go. Brandon Rose, 3.4 seconds back of Dakota Fan. Jared Tebow, 1.2 back of him. As we are on board with the B Rose and that lime green S-Works. Woo, he's looking dialed, man. He's coming right on the inside of that big crater. He's looking good. He's got the flow. He's got those hot race tires going. This would be a great victory as well if he can just build up some speed and get in front of Dakota Fan. We will see 3.4 seconds back. Him and Tebow just working in unison there. Tebow understands he doesn't want to get it wrong. There we see Seth Van Dalen. And I believe that's Ryan Lutz right there for the Kyosho Army. Yes, that's a Cotton Candy Kyosho. And there we see Seth Van Dalen out there. Orange, blue, white, techno from Minnesota. Seth Van Dalen's been knocking the door. He's TQ'd rounds. He's TQ'd DNC. He's had very good performance, just hasn't had that big win. Came very close. He's 12 minutes away from that. I'm sure his dad, all his brother, his girlfriend, ooh, he gets a little bit crossways, but he's in the flow. Here's Dakota Fenn, 12.8 seconds back. Come on, B-Rose. Come on, Jared Tebow. Jared Tebow, Ryan Cavallari having a good battle right now. Sure, they've done that over the years. As we see Fenn getting it up on two wheels, just pipping that pipe. It's Van Dalen from Fenn, Rose, Tebow, Cavallari, Sontag, Fuller, Mayfield, Ogden, Lutz. That's your top 10. We are on board with TLR's Dakota Fenn. And there you see Seth Van Dalen. He's about to come up to some lap traffic. We saw these two guys have issues in the Truggy Main. Will we see it happen again? Let's stay on this. We saw some fire come between these guys, and Co Ogden lets him by. Or maybe not. Co Ogden not making it easy for Seth Van Dalen and Truggy. They had an altercation on the driver's stand after this. As we see and come by. Co Ogden going wide. Thank you, Co. But maybe giving him a drag race down the straight there. But Seth Van Dalen getting by. Seth not looking to have any problems. He wants to get by. He wants to win this for Techno. He wants to win it for Minnesota. As you see him getting wing high. Wing high over that jump. Seth Van Dalen's lead now cut down to 12.7 seconds. B-Rose 2.9 behind. Fenn and Cavallari fourth. Taylor Sontag on the move. Taylor Sontag on the move. Jared Tebow falling down to 6th. Mason Fuller right there. Jared Tebow, he's 3.3 seconds back, but they're closer on the track, it looks like. But Ryan Mayfield just making uncharacteristic mistakes. As we see Seth Van Dalen out there in that Techno ride. Techno coming off a E-Buggy national win. They had a win at the Nationals in Truggy. Seth not having the best Nationals either. There's B-Ruz, always smiling. Good to see B-Ruz. He's out there on a top 3 run at the moment. Let's see if he can bump it up and catch Fenn. He's got 3.2 seconds to make up. Fenn looking solid, but there, Brandon Rose can just see him. You can just see him in his peripheral vision. He's coming into the shot. Brandon Rose trying to pick up the pace here. Let's see where they come by. Brandon Rose with 36.2 that last lap. 36 flat for Fenn. Let's see what, 36.2. Now it's 3.4 seconds between Rose and Fenn, but that gap is still at 11.7 seconds to first place. There's Cavallari having one of the best runs we've seen in a long time. He has some company behind him. That's Jared Tebow. Jared Tebow chasing down his longtime friend and nemesis, Ryan Cavallari. How many times have you seen these guys battle it out? Dakota Fenn looking pretty solid. Probably waiting for a mistake. Who's that on the straightaway? That's Jonah Wilson. Jonah Wilson getting it wrong on the straightaway. Letting B-Rose by. B-Rose now 3.1 seconds. Fenn trying to chip away at that gap, but actually loses some time. As you see Seth Van Dalen, he's going to have one more pit stop. All of these guys have one more pit stop, and then it's all open. No more pit stops as we see a great battle between these two veterans. The GOAT, Ryan Cavallari, that WRC on his newly equipped, sneakered up TZO, tired heel, just having a few weeks of practice on that. And we see Jared Tebow in that Mayako MX-8 now running hot race tires. There we see Cavallari tippy-toeing around there, getting on that 2 wheels up on that pipe. And he's here representing WRC and TZO. This is a great battle between these two guys. You see the blue, white, and black Mayako of Jared Tebow with that white antenna. And that iconic pink jaw by Cav that he's had that for many, many years. And these two are battling it out. And Cav leaves that door open and Tebow will take it. Can't do that at this level of racing as Tebow is on a mission. He just threw down a 36.5. He wants to try and chase down B-Russ. He's 6.3 seconds back. But you know who's on a mission right now? Seth Van Dalen. 10.7 seconds ahead of Dakota Fenn. Let's see what the gap is when he comes by now. Dakota Fan having another long lap, 11.9. Seth Van Dalen just leading this race from the get-go. Let's see, he has 7 minutes left. Cavallari coming in for fuel. We see Spencer Hackett doing the grabs. Lou Dog, that was a great pit by Lou Dog. As you see, Cavallari coming back out there. Mason Fuller right behind him. Jared Tebow ahead. Seth Van Dalen probably coming in for fuel on this lap. Let's see, yes, he's having a long lap. Probably a fuel out lap. Can Seth Van Dalen win this for Techno 44.3? Yep, that looks like his pit. He's good to go. 6 minutes and 30 seconds left to go. Let's go, Seth Van Dalen. I'm sure Minnesota is ready to have a ticker tape parade for him when he gets back. And he will get one of these lakes named after him. And another great pit by Shelby. Shelby doing a masterful job there in the pits for Tebow this weekend. And there we see Fuller, Mike Fuller doing the job with that fuel stick. And we see Scott Hackett just sitting there having a frosty one, watching the race. Oh, Seth Van Dalen. Let's see what happens when he comes by now. Seth Van Dalen a 36.4. Dakota coming in for his pit 41.6. That was a fast pit by his pit guy, Mike Sontag. Super fast. That lead is now on to 8.6 seconds. We have 5 minutes and 45 seconds left to go. Brendan Rose. Now, 2 seconds back at the Dakota Fen. Let's see Brendan Rose. Come on, B Rose. Fight. You have Dakota Fen in your sights now. Let's chase him down. Let's show everybody that you can do it for Texas in that S-Works equipped hot race, that hot race equipped S-Works car. Woo! Oh, man, these guys are wearing me out, man. Wearing me out. B Rose streaming down the straightaway. He can smell blood in the water like a great white shark, smelling an injured seal as he sees Dakota Fen. He knows he can knows he can catch up with him. He has the confidence that he can compete with these top rivals. He is one of the best drivers in the world. He has Joey Bourdon right there. Brandon Rose gaining on Dakota Fen. Will we see Rose in a second place? I love to see Brandon Rose on that second step of the podium. And there he goes. Let's see when he comes by. The gap between Seth and Dalen is now 9.8. B Rose down to a 1.6. Thank you, Joey Bourdon. Now B Rose has Fend in his sights. Don't know what's going on with Fend. Maybe he's just not comfortable. But B Rose is chasing him down as he comes on the inside of that. He can see Fend right there in front of him. Fend's going to have some traffic right ahead of him. That's Ryan Lutz and Mason Fuller, I want to say. Or no, Joe Bornhorst. Joe Bornhorst, a teammate of S-Wax. If I'm the team manager, I am doing some team orders right now. Hold that man up. Oh no, and B Rose gets it wrong. But he gets it back up on all fours. 3.8 seconds back. Seth Van Dalen, Dakota Fen, slowly chipping away at that lead. That lead has dropped down to 5.4 seconds. I don't know what's going on with Seth Van Dalen. Maybe he needs to pick it up just a bit. Let's find Seth Van Dalen. Let's see what's going on with Seth Van Dalen. He only has a 5.4 second lead now. Dakota Fen picking up that pace. Or Seth Van Dalen is losing some pace. Let's find Seth Van Dalen. Just clips off a 35.5. That's his fastest lap. Coming on lap 43. 35.5 for Seth Van Dalen. That lead is back up to a 6.4 gap. Let's find there he is. There is young SVD, Seth freaking Van Dalen. There he's got a maneuver around Cole Ogden again. We know that these two had some beef. That truggy man. Ooh. Oh. Tippy toeing. I think if anything happens between these guys, it's going to be fireworks on that driver stand. Cole lets him by. There we go. Seth Van Dalen coming down the straightaway. He just threw down a 35.9. Let's see what Dakota Fen can answer that with. And it's a 36.1. That gap is still at 6.6. We got 2 minutes and 41 seconds left in this race. Will Seth freaking Van Dalen hold on? I'm pretty sure Madison is screaming at the TV right now, or whatever she's watching. Oh no! Seth gets it wrong. Come on, Seth. Come on, Seth. Come on, focus, focus, focus. Oh no. Oh no. Where's Seth? Where's Seth? There he is. Whew. I was getting worried for a second, but now Dakota Fen can see him. This is going to be a race to the finish. This is going to be a race. Dakota Fenn. Now that gap is 2.6. Maybe Seth's tires are going out. Maybe Dakota's tires are coming in. Who knows? We will see. But now Brandon Rose 7.3 seconds back. Dakota Fenn has no threat from Brandon Rose at this moment. He has 1 minute and 56 seconds left to chase down Seth Van Dalen, and he is close. You see Seth Van Dalen going through that inside. He's up and over. Let's keep your eye on the leaders here, please. There we see Seth Van Dalen. They got 2 cars in between them as Seth goes by with a 35.7. And Dakota Fenn answers a 35.7. That gap is still 2.5. Do not go off these leaders, please. Do not let the camera go off this leader, because we see Seth Van Dalen. He got Cole Ogden between them. Hopefully we won't see no scatter action between these guys. Any kerfuffle as we see Dakota Fenn. He is now hunting down Seth Van Dalen. One mistake by Seth Van Dalen, and we can see Dakota Fenn capitalizing on this. Oh boy, what an exciting race. It looked like Seth Van Dalen was going to run away with it, and look, he is right behind Cole. He made a mistake. Seth Van Dalen has made a mistake, and now Dakota Fenn is hunting him down with 1 minute left to go. Cole Ogden needs to get out of the way and let these guys go by. He is lap traffic at this moment. Seth Van Dalen coming down the straightaway. Dakota Fenn right behind. This is going to be a fight to the finish. Come on, Seth. Let's go, Fenn. Fenn looking for a good performance, showing that the 2023 Nationals was not a fluke. As we see Seth Van Dalen going by. Oh boy, he's getting a drive right out of that. 32 seconds left to go. We said we didn't want a runaway race. Here we are, going to have a fight to the battle. One more lap. Let's see. You see Seth Van Dalen trying to drive defensively. He wants to defend. As we see, defend all over. What an amazing drive by Dakota Fenn coming back. Oh, come on, Seth Van Dalen. Come on, it's so close, buddy. Come on. 8 seconds left. Keep it tight, Seth. Don't let him get by. Dakota Fenn looking around. Oh, no. Dakota Fenn getting it wrong. Seth getting it wrong. Oh, my goodness. What have we got here? Dakota Fenn coming out of nowhere. Seth going through that line so smooth all day. And we see it just messing it up. What a great race we just had. Well done to Dakota Fenn. Oh my goodness, Seth Van Dalen just losing at the last minute. Oh my gosh, that was, what a race, everybody. Dakota Fenn, Seth Van Dalen, Brandon Rose, Ryan Cavalier, Jared Tebow. Oh my gosh. Let me go out and get an interview with him. That was emotional.
All right, Dakota Fenn, please make your way on over to the interview area. Dakota Fenn to the interview area, please. All right, race number 49. Just hold your cars, guys. Hold your cars.
I'm ready. All right, we are here with Dakota Fenn. Wow, my vocal cords are tired. You got to be tired. What an impressive race. Tell us a little bit about it.
Thanks. Yeah, I got up to a decent start and then kind of got caught up in a pileup there in that whoop section and fell back a little bit. And there was a gaggle of us like 2nd through 8th for quite a while, and Seth was able to get away and get a pretty good gap going. Took me probably 10-15 minutes to get back up into second and get rolling. And then I really just tried to put my head down, just be consistent. Not take any crazy risks, but just kind of find that flow and be as efficient as possible. And I started to kind of catch them here and there, I think, with a couple mistakes. And then I'm not sure exactly what happened there at the end. And I was able to get pretty close there in that last lap. I think we both kind of just sent it there through the whoops, and we both were flipping, and luckily I kept it wide open and landed my wheels.
Yeah, man, impressive race, impressive comeback. I mean, the lead was at 17 seconds, I think, at one point. How do you put your head down and just come back? It's only 30 minutes, not an hour-long race. How do you mentally prepare yourself for that?
Yeah, it was definitely tough not to kind of just settle where I was at and try to, just take that second, but kind of slowly started to chip away there, and Thomas was letting me know the times, and started to chip away once I got down to like 12 seconds, 11 seconds. I think there was like 15 minutes left, and just tried to, like I said, put my head down, run the clean laps. This track was really, really challenging. The grip came up a lot, especially when they blew the track off. And there's some gnarly square edges out there, so it's easy to lose time. It happened to me and Truggy. I was up there battling, and then I'm 15 seconds down in 2 laps, so anything was possible.
All right. And some great pits by Sontag too. It was fast and done. And I don't know. We're gonna do that one for Barry. Hey, good job, man.
Thank you.
Congratulations,
Thank you.
man. That was awesome. Thank you for the show. Good job. Go over and get that big trophy. Here's Dakota Fenn. He just killed it, man. This guy is amazing. I'm sure Barry is out there freaking out. Hey, man. Let's get back. We got some more racing to go.
All right, looks like Dakota's on his way. Got Cab up there, Seth's up there. All right, here he comes. All right, here, line them up, guys. Here we go. All right, looks like they're all in place. Here we go. Top 5 fastest here at the 2023 Wicked Weekend. This is Pro Nitro Buggy taking that number 5 spot, Mr. Jared Tebow. In the number 4 spot, Ryan Cavallari. In the number 3 spot, Mr. Brandon Rose. Your top qualifier and second place finisher, Seth Van Dalen. And Pro Nitro Buggy champion, Dakota Fenn. Congratulations, guys. Great weekend. What a fantastic last lap. Fenn putting the pressure on Seth after Seth leading for literally 49 minutes of the entire, or 29 minutes of the entire race. And then on that last lap, Fenn making the pass in the crater section over there and taking that win. What a great race. All right, Lance, back to you.
All righty, guys, let's get our turn marshals out here, please. Turn marshals, come on out. Turn marshals to the track, please. Turn marshals to the track, please. Let's go, guys. I need Fenn, Van Dalen, Rose, Cavallari, Tebow, Sontag, Fuller, Ogden, Lutz, Bornhorst, Mayfield, Wilson, Wiggins, Bordon, Fuller, and Jones. Come on, guys, let's get this thing finished up.
The battle for the lead rages down the straightaway, heading into the chicane. We're following it live. And here comes the battle for second down the straightaway. It's going to be a 3-way battle coming up on Little Bump and Justin Fales, Lutz, Westergaard, and Fend. That's the battle to watch as they're coming down the step down. Rossiter right there with the best lap of the entire race, 30.3 for Rossiter, up to second.
What's going on, everybody, man? That was emotional. That was such a race. I thought Seth and Dalen had it. Oh my gosh. What a great race. What fortitude by Dakota Fenn to just put his head down and come back and do oh man, this is what we live for, right? This is what we come to these races for. Well, I do anyway. To see awesome finishes like that. I mean, I hope I didn't blow you guys' eardrums or blow your speakers, man. But I couldn't help it. That was so exciting. I nearly flipped over the whole table here when I jumped up. And man, as we get started with this A2 of 40 plus E buggy, I'm gonna have to wet my whistle a little bit. That was absolutely amazing. We're gonna be talking about that race for many, many years to come. Many, many years to come, I think. I'm glad. I mean, I really wanted Seth to win, but I also wanted it to be a great race, and we got that. We got that, and that was awesome. That was awesome. I think even Fenn was like, "Whew!" And like when he came out, I was like, "I can't believe it." Such a hard victory. All right, let's focus on the race at hand, everybody. As you can hear, my voice is cracking. Oh man, even just had a quick chat with Lance. His voice is good because he's up there shouting. But anyway, back to the race. We got DJ Hepler out there. Brent Delkey in second. Chris Pace third. Ken ran fourth. Rusty Milhick in fifth. Don Elliott in sixth. Thank you guys. Anthony RC says lefty hitting puberty finally. That's a good one, Anthony. I like that. That was funny. Oh man, what a great race. My poor vocal cords. Four more races to go. Whoa. That was a great race. Great race. Great race. Awesome race. Alrighty, so we are on board with DJ Hepler, running that S-Works car, E-Buggy. And there we see Chris Pace in third, Brent Delkey. I'm about to pop my last recoiler. About to pop it. Need to soothe my vocal cords. BT chasing down DJ Hepler. That's the team associated team manager right there in that black and white associated. And right in front is DJ Hepler. As they come down the straightaway, DJ just clipping off a 41.5. BT with a 38.1. He's just right there as DJ Hapler. Oh, BT making a mistake, just clipping that pipe, stopping him in mid-air. And then allowing DJ to get slight lead. I am taking a vacation, Anthony. I'm going to have my son with me. We're going to do Florida next week. So, should be good. He's already asking to go to another track, so we're gonna go visit a track. We're gonna go see All Out and let him do some club racing there. I think Wednesday night. But I gotta get back to Florida. We're gonna leave tomorrow. Oh boy. And we see BT trying to catch up DJ Hepler there. 5 minutes, 42 seconds left to go. And BT, man, sorry guys, I'm a little quiet. I'm just still kind of coming down from that awesome race, man. That was, I mean, if you probably, we should have had the camera on. You would have seen me going nuts in her. We are on tap. That is, let's see when they come around the line. Who this yellow car? I think that's Ken Rand. That is Ken Rand. All right, so DJ Hepler, we do actually have a camera. Um, no, I'll take the soda. I know you don't like soda. No, I'm fine. Thanks. Danny Paz just bringing me some libation, Sprite soda. We have an argument ensued in the YouTube chat as usual. YouTube, they love to argue. What's up, Jimmy Woodley? Jerry K. I'm already a GIF from when when David Ronnefalk, because it was a surprise that I found out that David Ronnefalk signed with Mayako, and somebody already made a GIF about that. Seriously, I can't remember. I have to find it. I think I had it on my old phone, but I was doing the lefty dance. I don't know, man. RC racing gets me emotional. I love this stuff. All right, DJ Hepler, Brent Delkey, Don Elliott, Ken Rand, Chris Pace, Carlos Sigi, Valley, Carlos, making the trip up from the South Florida area. Yeah, I have to find it. If anybody has that gif of me celebrating seeing David Ronnefalk join Mayako, send it to me, please. 2 minutes, 32 seconds left to go. DJ Hepler out to a comfortable lead, and his longtime racing friend Don Elliott right behind him. I think that's Don Elliott right there. Yeah, might be. No, that's black and pink. I think that's actually BT, I would say, but he had a black wing. That's Don Elliott right there. So that's yes, he has Donnie B. Don is a solid, stalwart racer, a Southeast. I think Don races every weekend, to be honest. But now he just gets it wrong, and that's going to allow BT by. BT with 1 minute 35 seconds left to go, getting by for second place. What's up? What's up, Peter? How you doing, man? Good to see you in the chat. There's that mugshot of DJ Hepler. I was teasing about it earlier. DJ become a good friend of mine here. Him, Marlo, and the Carmendes. We all went out to dinner in the 2000 after the 2021 Nationals. It was a great time with those guys. And whew, man, I am spent, guys. Really spent. Race 49. We got four more races to go. DJ Hepler, Brent Delkey, Don Elliott, Ken Rand, Chris Pace. That was a good run for Cavallari, Wayne. Lucas Shasso says, "Hey, Lefty, still driving? Yeah, man, you live in Iowa. How many hours is that from here? That's a long drive." Met Lucas this weekend. Shasso, got his name right. No, who you talking to, Noland? But BT and Don Elliott embroiled in a vicious battle to the end. We got a Gamma versus Associated. Oh, BT getting it wrong there at the end. And Dirty Don, I asked him if it's okay to call him that. He said, sure, everybody calls me that. And that a Gamma, not only the N1 electric, 16.5. Are you going to do that all in one go? Or are you going to stop and get some sleep? I do 16.5. DJ Hapler takes the A2 win. Have to see how the points shake out. I can't remember who won that recently. I think I got to go out and do an interview, Daddy. Run DJ, you are the 2003 40 plus E buggy champion, taking it in A2. How's your weekend been going otherwise?
It's been good. I haven't done that great in the other ones, but I podiumed in Nitro 40 plus, so we'll see what happens. We got one more.
Good luck to you, man. You're doing it for the Southeast. Have fun, and yeah, that's we're almost done here at the Wicked Weekend.
Thank you. Thank you.
That's DJ Hepler, your 40 plus E buggy champion. We're gonna go back into the studio to call the next race for you guys.
Six, Aiden Ridgeway on the 7, Bella Rogers on the 8, Ethan McManus on the 9, Smiley Hen on the 10, James Large on the 11, Brady Bartlett on the 12, Carlos Siggy 13, Matty Long 14, and Calvin Bruce, please, on the 16. If y'all could please straighten up the back of the pack there. Straighten up the back of the pack, guys. That's not quite right. Straighten that up for me. There we go. No.
You know what, Amber? I think it's best. It's qual points. And we're off. E Truggy A2 main. Ryan Lutz got Caden Fuller all behind him, making him nervous. Uh-oh. Ryan Lutz making a mistake. That's going to allow Caden by. And Aiden Manchando makes a mistake. Good to see Aiden, his brother, and his dad down here. I haven't seen them since 2021. Fastest class bitters. Charlie Albrecht, also known as Bitters, the bitterest guy in RC. Thank you, Andrew Barrett. We greatly appreciate you guys' support. I like talking to you guys here in the chat. Just had a Ricola. My voice is back. Cotton Candy Coyote. There we see Caden Fuller out there. He's looking to make it a race. I actually do not know how this is going to work out. I should have asked. I was told it's qual points, but I heard that the race one is worth more. But there we see Caden Fuller. Caden Fuller holding off that Cotton Candy Coyote of Ryan Lutz. Really like his colors. All right, everybody. So just to let you know how these AA mains work, it is your best run out of A1 and A2. And if it comes down to a tie, they'll take the best overall time out of either of the A mains. So we see Ryan Lutzer trying to chase down Caden Fuller. Caden Fuller holding off that Cotton Candy Coyote of Ryan Lutz. You like that, A Bitters? He laughs at it. I think he's laughing. Woo! Ryan Lutz, Caden Fuller out there getting in some traffic. Oh, Caden holding off that Cotton Candy Coyote of Ryan Lutz. Caden looking to get a win here. So
I'm good.
I gotta turn that on.
Got it.
All right. We are here with Jacob Peterson, who is a little bit dirty, a little bit sweaty.
Probably more than a little bit. This is my last clean shirt, so.
Yeah, same here, but mine actually stayed pretty clean today because I haven't really done much. Jacob, you've been busy working hard here, putting this production together. You've been doing the productions for RaceTime for quite some time. You also work with Dave at the Haunted House as well.
Yeah, at Paranoid Haunted House, we We've got a couple of off-season events, but mostly, obviously, it's during October. That's the big ticket thing, and this is something we get to do during the rest of our year, which is awesome. When we aren't scaring people, we're busy putting on awesome races. I really like it.
Okay, so which one of these events we now have 4? Which one of them is one of your favorites, or is your favorite?
Well, I gotta say there's 2. This might be my second favorite. It's nice because it's close to home. We're all like an hour from home, so if I want to drive out here, the trailer trips only take an hour rather than 4, which is cool. But P&B is the big one. P&B is always awesome. That's definitely my favorite. It's awesome to see everybody out here at P&B, and just the rocket car jumps and the wall when we've got it and all that stuff is fantastic. I love it. There's nothing else like it.
Yes, I hope we bring the rocket car jump back next year because I enjoyed that too. I remember one year we tried to participate and we absolutely failed, but that was all right because we actually get to send the cars, and that's cool, and it's a great group gathering, so it's really cool. So tell us a little bit about the coverage. You have got a plethora of equipment here. You have this big box called the box. It's got every single cable connection you could think. You have it here. You guys have been doing it for quite some time. I'm sure you've collected quite a collection of audio and video equipment here.
That's true. We literally have a giant tote that's labeled the box. That's got all the extra equipment in it, all the extra cables, adapters, anything you could possibly need. I've needed it like 2 or 3 times this weekend, which is kind of surprising. Most of the time, it's kind of nailed down. It's we've been doing the same thing obviously for maybe about 10 years with me, and it's great to narrow it down to the exact essentials. But every now and then, you got to have some adapters and whatever. We aim to make every event as good as it can be. So you never know what you might need, and we've added an extra speaker here halfway through the event. That's awesome. Lets some of the people in the pits hear us a little bit better. With all the camera stuff, we have a lot of equipment, and Danny's brought a lot of stuff. Danny's been absolutely massive help bringing tons of equipment. Like most of the cameras you see up are his. We have like 1 or 2 of mine that are up this time, and it's awesome to have him around. It takes a big burden off, and we're able to kind of expedite the rest of the process, the rest of the broadcast thing. Everything works because I've got to do other things, right? We've got to do all the photos. We got to keep track of everybody, setting up all the interviews. That kind of stuff is all. It's just a huge process, and the more people we have, the better. It's awesome to have you around this year. It's been fantastic. So I love having the more the better, more the merrier, right?
Yes, we need all hands on deck. What would be your favorite aspect? I think you really like taking the pictures. I think that's what you like the most. The
pictures are my favorite. So there's kind of tough. There's a ton of pictures and a ton of photos. If you see something pre-recorded, most of the time it's me. Sometimes it's Danny, especially in the last year or 2. He's been helping out a huge amount with that. But the photos are really cool. The photos are a nice, interesting thing that this is a weird industry, right? Nobody else does this. This is a weird thing. So same thing with the haunted house, right? There's nobody else like this in the world. There's like 4 of us that do really professional, high quality photos. And if you see a photo, right, like it's one of a few of us, and it looks fantastic. And that's the whole thing. It's the whole industry. And I really like helping push that kind of thing. Like Hannah's been here for the last couple of years, getting some great photos for her sponsors and everything. It's just so good. It's really, really great to push that whole thing beyond what it was before I started ever doing it. It's absolutely changed, and that's really cool to see. We call it like the pursuit of excellence.
There you go.
That's what's up.
Yeah, because you was also the photographer for the Visions race earlier this month. Oh, last month was it?
Yeah, I think it was in
June.
June, yeah.
Yes.
That's a cool event. That one's great, but it's fun to just be able to go everywhere. I love doing all the RaceTime events. The RaceTime events are definitely the bread and butter. It's nice to be able the Visions thing. He kind of branches out and he picks one person from every sort of piece of the industry and kind of brings us all together. But yeah, it's something no one else gets to do, and I really like that. It's a lot of fun.
Awesome, man. Well, I think we've done a pretty good job this weekend. You've been super busy. We're looking forward, hopefully, to doing AMS in November. And man, it was a pleasure working with you. And you are a busy man as well, and you and Danny Paz make a great team. And I want to say thank you to all the camera guys out there who have been working as well, working really hard. And it's been a pleasure working with you guys.
Yeah, thank you. Good to see you, man. Let's finish up this race.
All right, thank you. That's Jacob. Thank you for all your hard work. And there we see That Cotton Candy Kyosho and Caden Fuller racing to the end. Oh, oh, Caden. That was a great save by Caden, but a little too late as that Cotton Candy Kyosho is about to go past. And oh, wow, Caden, I'm just going to smack it. And as Mike Kaz says, Fuller got a cavity. Mike Sorchi, I'm sure you're going to pop a bottle of champagne in celebration of Ryan Lutz winning the electric truggy class here at the Wicked Weekend. And thank you to Jacob for all his time and all his hard work. And we are up on race 50.
The battle for the lead rages down the straightaway, heading into the chicane. We're following it live. And here comes the battle for second down the straightaway. It's going to be a three-way battle coming up on Little Bump and Justin Fales, Lutz, Westergaard, and Fend. That's the battle to watch as they're coming down the step down. Rossiter right there with the best lap of the entire race.
All right, we are live here with Ryan Lutz, your 2020 Wicked Weekend E-Truggy champion. Tell us how much you like this class.
I love this class. It's a lot of fun. You just throw it down, have some fun, and overpowered, jump whatever you want, pop wheelies. It's awesome.
No backflips this weekend, though. But Ryan the Trotter did do a backflip.
What's that? Happened?
Ryan the Trotter did a backflip off this.
I could try. I might do it afterwards. But with the GoPro.
Yes, yeah. Oh, that would make people sick. But congratulations, you've been racing this class for quite some time. A nice victory for Kyosho. Good to see the team growing as well. We see it over here. I'm starting to see more of a presence as every race we go to. Are we seeing a comeback for Kyosho, or we just never left?
I'm sorry, it's really hard for me to hear.
I said, are we seeing a comeback for Kyosho, or we just say they never left?
Never left, you know. But it's awesome to see how many Kyoshos we had here this weekend. There had to be 20 plus. It was great to see, and everybody's loving it, and people are asking us to join all the time. So it's awesome.
That's good. Good to see. Good to see. Well, congratulations, Ryan. It's always good to see you. We got to sit off one day and continue our conversation from a few years ago.
All right, sounds good. Thanks, Kieran.
Ryan Lutz, your 2023 E-Truggy champion.
All right. Here we go. Racers ready. Marshall's ready. Everybody's rolling on the tone here in less than 5. Here we go. We're off and running. Sportsman E-Buggy. A main number 2. Oh. Ryan, will you go relieve Miss Crystal down on the end down there? I don't want her to get hurt, if you don't mind. Thank you. Scott Anderson right now.
All right, Danny. All right, we are on A to a Sportsman E. Buggy, Keith Johnson, AJ Waters, Lance Flowers. Where is Miller Freud? He's up in sixth. And just reading some of the comments that was funny, Heckler. As we see, Miller Freud now up to sixth. He had a win in A1. He's super fast. Miller Freud looking to make up after having that disastrous finish in. Oh, wow. Nobody's marshaling that dude. Yes, he did. But let's see. Miller's time. BJ. Thank you. As we see Keith Johnson, AJ, BJ, let's see if you can pull up the lap times for Miller from A1, please. Let's see what Keith Johnson has to beat. So it's Keith Johnson, AJ Waters, AJ Reynolds, Lance Flowers, Scott Anderson, Connor Reeves, Bryson Dyer, Miller Freud now on in eighth. He's right here. All right. Come over a little bit. Lancelot. Ah! All righty. We are here with the RD, the man behind getting this program running right, Lancelot. Over to my virtual right. And I'm Lance. Both of our voices are kind of going at the moment. I'm a little bit tired.
Going, gone.
Yeah.
Gone.
It's gone. It's been an exciting day of racing. I guess with there's so many entrants, how do you adjust this schedule to get it moving faster?
So when you kind of have to look at each track on an individual basis to see how long it takes them to get off the stand and out to the track. Luckily, the driver's stand entrance and exit is right next to the opening of the track, so it saves time as we are able to work quickly and keep the program really moving along. So we got lucky here. Now AMS is going to be a little bit of a delay because it's a long walk for the racers from the driver's stand.
Yeah, that all counts. All those logistics make a difference. But you did a good job of getting through the show. We're going to run to about 10 tonight. But it's all good because these are what these races are here for. They got double A mains here. And as we finish up, we got 3 more races. We also got your Florida RC Championships coming up later on this year. And tell us a little bit about the success of that because that race sells out one time.
Yeah, so my series that I put on in Florida picks back up in October. We take the rainy months off and the peak of hurricane season, so we pick back up at the end of October because it's just too hot, too rainy, too much hurricane. So there's no need in trying to hurt anybody with the heat and all that for our series. So we'll have our final 2 races in October and November at Epic RC Complex and Callahan RC Raceway in November.
All right, sweet. I look forward. I got to experience one of those races at Mills Pond. It's definitely a great vibe. Sells out quickly and people enjoy it. So you've obviously done a great job and you are busy for the next 10 months roughly.
Yep, I will not have a month off from RC until next July. So it's 11 months now because we're getting close to. Well, we are in August, aren't we?
Yes.
Yeah. So
pretty much.
Pretty much. Yeah. So I won't be off again until next July, and it's nonstop. I will be in 9 different states.
Awesome.
Over the next 10 months.
Sweet. Well, thank you for bringing me along and adding me to your team. I really enjoy it. And you do an awesome job with Danny Paz. He's over there. He's not going to take an interview. You know, he doesn't like to be interviewed. But he's the guy out here who's making sure everything runs smoothly. and you and him have made a great combination, and it's good to see you guys prospering.
Hey, Leslie, I haven't really had a chance to watch much of the live feed. I have tuned in a few times here and there just to check on things, see how it was. Thank you very much for making the trip over. You've done an absolutely fantastic job. I'd like to say a very special thank you to each and every one that purchased a raffle ticket for the car kit. It is all dollars go straight to. I can't believe Danny just did that.
Yeah, he did.
Anyway, all the dollars go straight to get Lefty here and to maintain this. We want to bring you to a lot more events. I will say what little bit we have already been keeping track of our viewership numbers has been amazing.
Okay, that's awesome.
So we have had a huge interaction with people. The numbers are skyrocket high from what we have been seeing in the past. So we really appreciate each and every one of y'all getting Lefty here so we can put this production together. We're trying to continue it. It's a very costly process, but we couldn't do it without you. So be looking on the NNRC podcast for the next Lefty's Travels Waffle. It will be coming up here very, very soon.
All right, I want to thank all you guys for the support. Thank you, dude. And let's finish this off with a bang. We got a lot more. We got 3 more races to go, 2 more, and they are looking to be exciting.
Thank you, brother. You have a good one.
All right, see you in a bit. Good job. Thank you guys out there. All righty then. All right, everybody. Miller Freud back out in front. He's on a 15:10:25, much slower than his previous pace, but he had to. Sorry, guys. Losing my voice ever so slightly. Miller Freud, Keith Johnson, Lance Flowers, AJ Reynolds, AJ Waters, and Connor Revis. Uh-oh, Miller making a mistake. And I agree, Derek Tarrant. I really like the Connor Revis' car. I was talking to his dad outside earlier, and it's a beautiful car, Ferrari themed car. I said he sent it like Leclerc earlier, and I got to talk. His dad's car looks great too, monster themed, green and black. We see our good friend Bryson Dyer, who made the trip up with us. He's in 8th. So Miller Freud looking to take this win, and he will take the overall win. And well done to Miller Freud, as he's already pretty much got this wrapped up. Keith Johnson next up is intermediate A2. And I'm going to get out and get ready for our interview. As Miller Freud is coming across the line, going wide. Poor Miller was leading that Nitro main right up until about 3 minutes left to go and had some problems. I'll find out what happened to his car when I get outside. We'll be right back, guys. Going out to get an interview with Miller Freud.
Maine, he will be going home as your 2023 Wicked Weekend Sportsman E-Buggy Champion. You talk about doing it the hard way. That young man broke in Q1 and Q2, put him way down the pack from the E-Main all the way to take the victory. Lance Flowers going to come home to Keith Johnson in 3, Scott Anderson in the 4, Connor Revis in the 5. Miller Freud, I need you to report to the interview area, please. 1 second here, guys. I'll tell you your top 5. The rest of you, come on out, grab a commercial spot. Intermediate E-Buggy up next. We're almost done here, guys. We are moving along at a blistering pace here with these final 2 races. We're going to be done just after 9:30. Be done right at 9:40. Your top 5, Connor Revis in the 5, AJ Reynolds in the 4, Lance Flowers in the 3, Keith Johnson in the 2, and Miller Freud in the 1. Miller to the interview, please.
45 seconds to the start of the race. Hunter King. $30 to the start of the race.
We're here live with Miller Freud from Florida. Taking that, I think your A1 won it for you.
Yeah.
You bumped up from last night. Unfortunately, your nitro buggy, man, what happened to you there in the end?
The battery pulled out or the wire that connects the battery to the receiver, it pulled out of the actual battery. So we had no electronics, nothing.
I felt like I jinxed you because I was just saying Miller is going too fast. He needs to back it down. He's got like a 20-second lead. Anything can happen. And shortly after that, I just saw you go straight, and I was like, oh no, I jinxed him. But unfortunate, great performance for you there. Didn't get the win, but you did get the e-buggy win this weekend.
Thank you.
Good job, man. I'll see you at the next Florida RC Championships race. And good job, man. Just good job this weekend.
Thank you.
All right, this is Miller Freud. He's your sportsman e-buggy champion here at the Wicked Weekend. We got 2 more races. We got intermediate buggy come up and pro, of course. We're going to get back to the coverage. Good job, man.
Hunter King, you're going to line up on number 1 spot. Aiden in the number 2. Aiden Ridgway 3. Rossiter 4. Watson 5. Walker 6. Rapasso 7. Lawson 8. Javon Mallory in the 9. Eddie Cordoba on the 10. Brian Daze on the 11. Cole Chur on the 12. Ryan Rand 13. Kyle Neary 14. Wade Pickett 15. And DJ Hepler, please, on the 16. All right. We're looking pretty good. Racers ready. Marshall's ready. Everybody's rolling on the tone here in less than 5. Here we go. Intermediate E-Buggy. A-Main number 2 is now underway.
All right, we are back live with the intermediate A2E buggy here at the Wicked
First
Weekend.
lap in. Hunter King right now leading the way. Aiden Manchanda in the number 2 spot.
We see Hunter King, Aiden Manchanda. I forgot who won this first. I need my statistician, BJ, who won this one. BJ, my statistician, classic RC.
9 minutes left.
Jimmy Woodley telling Hunter King to tighten up. We see Hunter King out there. And Hunter King out front, Patrick Russell the second, Aiden Ridgway third, Cody Watson fourth, Cole Toro fifth.
Two minutes down, 8 minutes left to go. Hunter King.
That's right. Hot Sauce won A1. What was his time?
Ridgway, who just made the pass out to the number 2 spot. Rossiter working at number 3. Cody Watson working the 4. Cole Chur in
Hunter
5.
King
Walker in the
up
6.
there in a 17, 10, 29. Aiden Ridgway in a 16, 10, 16. Cody won A1. We need to get his time. I should probably look that up. He won it in a 10:03. Okay. So Hunter King right now on tap for a 17, 10, 29. If he wins that, if he keeps up that time, he is going to win this race. This is the penultimate race of the night, race number 52. It's been a long, long day. And we got to pack all this up and get on the road sometime tomorrow. 16:10:03. Bro, the audio is definitely getting lower because I am tired. That's why. That Nitro Man took all my energy, dude. I am knackered. Hunter King out there. He's on a 17:10:32. I can't talk any louder, dude. If I talk, I can do it 10 more minutes. Oh, 16 more minutes. I'm all right, dude. I can talk a little bit louder. Don't worry about me. This is RC. I do it for the culture. No, but I've had a great time today talking to you guys. Had a great day yesterday. Thank you all out there for the support. Have a good night, John Kurz. Uh, yes, you have a good night rest, man. We got a lot of work to do as we have to pack all of this up after we finish. And there's Hunter King getting it wing high. He's on a 17:10 lap. He's out there throwing 37s down. And he just dropping some time off there. He got 5 minutes and 35 cents. 35 cents seconds, sorry. See, I'm all confused here. Patrick Rossiter in second. He just threw down a 39. Aiden Ridgway bumping up slightly. Aiden Ridgway going on a 16:10:20. Okay, so the rules for this Charlie Mack are the best run wins. So obviously one run counts and the tiebreaker will be on time. So if Hunter King wins and he finishes for 17:10:35, he'll win it overall. Now he's on a 16:10:02. So it's really close because I think Cody got a 16:10:03.699. So it's going to be close. Hunter's, if he makes any more mistakes, he's got 4 minutes and 42 seconds left to go. Aiden Ridgway up in second, but Hunter is flying right now. That Los Angeles Laker colored TLR representing Classic RC Company. Want to say big shout out to Hunter. He bought me I'm looking at it now. I got to pack all this stuff away. My Ignite Design RC conversion kit and kit to be changed over. I want to say thank you to Jimmy Woodley for sending that off to me. I'm going to have fun building that. When I get home, I'm going to rip that. I'm going to get some sand paddle tires for that thing and take it out to the beach. Oh boy, here we go again. The old sportsman. You know what, Sean Salter? You tune in to Lefties Off the Record coming up in about 10 days' time. We're going to tackle this whole sportsman and sponsors and all that nonsense because you guys constantly think that sponsorship represents skill level. But we are going to debunk that whole concept and we are going to hurt a few feelings on Lefties Off the Record. Because if you still think that sponsorship represents skill level in this day and age in RC, and you guys are horribly mistaken. But Hunter King back up on a 17:10:37 pace. If he keeps this up, he will take the overall win. That will put Cody Watson in second. Hunter King, Patrick Rossiter, Trent Walker, 2 minutes 45 seconds left to go. Overly funded, debunked. Bitters. The bitterest guy in RC. Don't matter, Charlie. It don't matter at all. It does not matter. The chassis sponsor is the least. It's the least that matters in all of this. It is the least that matters in this whole big thing. The chassis sponsor is the least of the helping of the sponsors in this whole sponsorship kerfuffle. It is the least helping one for these guys. I just had my last recurler, Charlie Mack. It's going to be a long 10 minutes. Yes, sir. Hunter King still out on a 17-10-36. If it stays this way, he will win the overall, and that will give the Cody Watson the second spot because he had a 16-10-03. Never going to happen, Cars Associate. Never going to happen. Never going to happen, buddy. It's too far gone. Too far gone. Abba. Hunter King, Trent Walker, Patrick Rossiter, Cole Chura, Aiden Manchanda, Cody Watson there in 6. We're going to debunk this whole sponsorship equals skill level and should divide you up and all that nonsense in the next lefties off the record. I hope you guys all tune in. I'm taking a vacation after this. Hunter King out there representing that classic RC company and Ignite Design RC. Let's see, Hunter King got 6 seconds left. He is on a 17-10-36. He's gonna, actually he now, I believe he takes the overall now. I'm gonna do it in my best Keith David voice. That's never gonna happen either, Ryan Mosley. Oh, whoa. Hunter King, a 17-10-36. Let's see. Oh, there we go. 17-10-36, and Hunter King is going to take your overall win. Well done to Hunter King. Let me go ahead and do an interview with him.
The battle for the lead rages down the straightaway, heading into the chicane. We're following it live. And here comes the battle for second down the straightaway. It's going to be a three-way battle coming up on Little Bump and Justin Fales, Lutz, Westergaard, and Fend. That's the battle to watch as they're coming down the step down. Rossiter right there with the best lap of the entire race, 30.3 for Rossiter, up to second.
All right, we're here with Hunter King. He takes your intermediate e-buggy win here for 17 lapper. Well done, Hunter. You was flying out there.
Appreciate it. Had a pretty good race. Kept it clean the whole time. My first run was not the best, so knew I needed to do. Cleaned it up, and I was able to take the win.
Oh, yeah, man. He was flying out there. How you like the track? How is it developing out there? It's super rough. Last race of the night. Second last race.
Yeah, the track is getting pretty rough. Definitely a 10-scale racer in me, struggling a little bit to kind of adapt, but I think I managed to find something good there at the end and keep it clean. Yeah, this track is just getting real bumpy after this last day. when they decided to stop watering this track, it really started to dust up and really kind of added to the intensity of the bumps. So.
Well, good job, man. Congratulations. And we want to shout out to Jimmy, the Ignite Design RC. Thank you, dude. Can't wait to build my new gas truck.
Yep, if you guys need a gas truck, Jimmy Woodley's trying to bring it back. So head over to Ignite and get you a gas truck today.
There you go. Shameless plug for Jimmy Woodley. Thank you, Hunter. Congratulations, man. Have a safe trip back. We're going to go back to this Pro E-Buggy, man. That's going to be exciting. We are here lined up for the last race of the 2023 Wicked Weekend. And Seth Van Dalen looking for some redemption after losing that Nitro Buggy, man, in the last seconds. And there's the man he lost it to, Dakota Fan, right behind him. Ryan Lutz also in there. And it is Van Dalen. Fan making a mistake, and that is out. He's not going to have the time. He needs to come back. It is Van Dalen, back to Lutz, back to Fuller. And it looks like Valeri is there and Mayfield is there as well as they come across the line. It's Seth Van Dalen, 35 flat. Ryan Lutz, 35.8. Mayfield, Bornhorst, Sontag, Cav, Setzer, Fenn, Bordone, Wilson, Heckert, Grin, Spinrad, Fiedler, Fuller, Tebow, and Oliveris. Seth out there driving angry, I'm sure, because he is going to be disappointed about letting that Nitro main slip out of his hands there as he had a commanding lead. One AE in this race, Bitters, Lee Setzer. Actually two, Jonah Wilson as well. 3, Julian Oliveris. Bitters has a big problem with AE, I'm sure. He's bitter about everything. There we see Seth Van Dalen trying to fend off Ryan Lutz in that Cotton Kelly Kyosho. Seth driving angry out there after a disappointing Nitro main, but he did win A1. Seth Van Dalen has 17:10.09 to win A1. He's currently, Lutz is actually on a 17:10.09 pace right now. But hold on. Where is Seth Van Dalen? Seth Van Dalen not scoring. Hold on. Why is Seth? Seth must have missed a lap. So Seth is in first on the track, but missed a lap. This is actually the battle for the lead. Seth Van Dalen is in front. Your scoring is as we are on board. Seth Van Dalen powering down that front straight. So Seth scoring in 16th, but he's actually in first. So there we are, Seth Van Dalen, Ryan Lutz. Seth pulling out a slight lead. There are AE cars there. No Rifkin, no Aiden Horn. Lee Setzer, Jonah Wilson, and Julian Oliveris. 3 AEs in this final. As we see Seth Van Dalen going across the line, he's now back up on that leaderboard. It's a 17:10.09. Hit a 17:10.09 in A1 as well. But Lutz needs to get by and beat that 17:10.09 to take it home. Right now, Seth Van Dalen is in the lead. Mason Fuller would be second. Ryan Lutz third. Dakota Fenn fourth, and Ryan Mayfield round out your top five. If it stays like this, it's 6 minutes and 38 seconds left to go. And we see Seth slamming that E-Buggy down as he's on a ripper right now. Let's see when it comes by. 35.6, slightly sore. 1.4 back is Ryan Lutz. Mason Fuller 2.8 behind him. Joe Bornhorst 2.3 behind these guys. Seth Van Dalen in first. There we see Mason Fuller pushing the issue, trying to get by Ryan Lutz. He wants to make up some spots here and get a second place finish or see if he can challenge Seth Van Dalen for that win. As you see Ryan Lutz gunning that cotton candy Kyosho down. Thank you, Ryan. I appreciate it. I enjoyed hanging out with you guys too, man. Thank you guys for hanging out here. Thank you guys for showing the support here in the chat. Post race track walk, dude. Charlie, if you saw how much stuff we gotta pack up here, I'll be packing up stuff and getting sleep. That's what I'm gonna be doing. For the culture. I love you guys, but I need to pack up a lot of stuff and get to sleep. We got a long day ahead of us tomorrow. Seth Van Dalen out there for 17:10:12, but that's his best time was a 17:10:09. And Ryan Lutz right behind him. Ooh. There's Mason Fuller. He's got a Ryan Lutz having an issue. Looks like Ryan Lutz, something breaking in his life. Yeah, looks like he's got a tie rod or something hanging off there. Oh no. Lutz is out, and that is going to give that to Mason Fuller. Oh man, Ryan Lutz just standing up there. You can see the look of disappointment. Keith David also makes millions of dollars, and I don't. Mason Fuller trying to chase down Seth Van Dalen. Mason Fuller coming by for 36.6. Seth Van Dalen's last lap was a 37.8. He's 2.2 seconds back. That's right. Mike Sorti is jumping up and down in pure agony right now. Joey Avelino, I would agree. Mike Sorti, the Kyosho number fan, just like Charlie Mack is the last of the Truckaneers. It's inevitable, Charlie Mack. The Truggy shall be called Bruggy from now on. Joe Bornhorst getting a little bit squirrely up there. He's in that S-Works car. And there we see Seth Van Dalen at 3 minutes and 12 seconds left to go. Even if he wins this, it's not going to be his fastest run. And he can lose this. And I think that Mason will still not beat him. But Mason will finish in second. Seth Van Dalen. Bitters, man, you gotta, I don't know, man. You're always so hyper, Bitters. You gotta take it easy. That's why they call you Bitters. Seth Van Dalen, Mason Fuller, Joe Bornhorst, Ryan Cavallari, Lee Setzer. There's your AE in your top five. Charlie Mack, the last of the Truckaneers. The one last holdout. He did get hit by Mason Fuller, and that broke his car. Well, it was determined as a racing incident talking to our cameraman. Mason Fuller skying it over there. That jump, he's looking on like he's on rails. On that 180, keeping it tight, not getting down in that ditch. But Mason Fuller is out to lead, but he's in a 17, 10, 17. That's not enough to beat the (17:10:09) set by Seth Van Dalen. Mason Fuller, the Iceman. I apologize. I mentally picked him to win this race, and he did win Pro Nitro Buggy, and he didn't. Once again, I jinxed him, and I didn't even pick him publicly. Mason Fuller out in that orange-yellow HB. As this is the last race of the 2023 Wicked Weekend. Mason Fuller looking to take the win in this race with 34 seconds left, but still way off that time set in the first A1 by Seth Van Dalen of 17:10:09. And this will end the 2023 Wicked Weekend with 15 seconds left. Mason Fuller out there in that backstretch. We'll go have an interview with Seth, have a little chat to him about Nitro Buggy as well. And Mason Fuller looking to bring her to win her here in A2, but just not enough. He needed to drop 5 seconds to be in content to take the win. Well done to Ryan Cavallari up to third. That's actually going to finish. He's going to finish fourth overall. And Seth Van Dalen, Mason Fuller, Dakota Fenn, Ryan Cavallari, Ryan Mayfield as your top 5 after all. Mason Fuller, Seth Van Dalen, Ryan Cavallari, Lee Setzer, Spencer Hackett, your top 5 in this race. But let's go over there and have a chat with one class, buddy. One class, what happened? Chat with Seth Van Dalen and find out about his Nitro Buggy run as well. We'll probably close out after the take it over to the podiums. Danny, can you mute me, please? I'm here with the Iceman who takes the win in A2 of Pro E Buggy, but that's coming up a little bit short. You won't take the overall, but you will finish second. He had a fairly decent weekend. He had a bump up from the B-Man in Nitro. I can't remember where he finished in there, so it's been a long day. But yeah, good win here to end off the day. And looking forward to, what's your next event?
It might not be till AMS, actually. But yeah, I got 7th in Nitro Buggy, which not terrible, but not great. 2nd in truck, and then 2nd in e-buggy, which I'm pretty happy with. So
yeah, it's a good weekend, decent weekend. But you're not going to do it. I think we're going to see you get that big nitro win at some point there. I'm waiting for it myself. Not going to pick you even in my brain anymore. I don't want to jinx you.
Yeah, I guess we'll just keep working at it, and hopefully it'll come eventually.
Well, good to see you and your dad and your brother. Hopefully I'll see you at AMS, and keep up the good work, man.
Yeah, thank you.
That's Iceman Mason Fuller, waiting for Seth freaking Van Dalen to come over here. But I just want to say thank you to everybody that joined us in the chat this weekend. It's been an absolute pleasure talking to you guys, enjoying all the chat and the comments there. We got Seth coming over. Oh, Seth. I was heartbroken for you in Nitro. Come over here, man. Come over to my right. Oh, man. Not the Nitro buggy win, but you got to win nonetheless. Tell us a little bit about your run.
Well, that run, I drove pretty good at the start, had a few little bobbles. The track's changed since the first e-buggy race. My car was dialed that first one. That one, it felt like my diffs were a little soft. Just like at the end of Nitro Buggy, the grips come up a ton. So, yeah, just tried to drive my best this weekend. Some more unfortunate stuff in truck. Losing on the last lap in buggy sucks. That's not like me either. I'm a late race charger, and this one feels good. This is the first actual big win for me on the pro level. Super pumped. Wish I could have done buggy too, but I had the speed to do it in all three, and I'm happy about it. So
it's been an emotional weekend for you. We saw some kerfuffle up there in the driver's stand after Nitro Chuggy between you and Cole. You was in a commanding lead with Nitro Buggy, and you lost it in the last laps there. Emotional, but you can take some great lessons there, some positives out there. You was extremely fast all weekend. Your cars look good. When we can see you race again?
I'll probably, my next race, I got a busy month next month with family stuff. My next race will probably be the Peach State Classic back down here. And then after that it'll be AMS, I believe. So kind of August, October are kind of dead months for RC. RaceTime doesn't do it because he does his haunted houses, and yeah, it's going to be kind of a cruise to the end of the year, but I'm hoping to make a statement the rest of the year. I'm pretty fired up. I'm pretty butthurt about the buggy one. That one hurts, losing on the last lap. I mean, I've done it to other people, but that one really hurts when you got a 16-second lead at the first pit stop. So yeah, we'll just keep on digging. We got a few things to work on the cars, a few things that we found in the mains, so we'll get there. We'll get there.
Well, I think you won the hearts of all the people out there. I think Minnesota, you done Minnesota proud. I still think they're going to name one of those 10,000 lakes after you, and good job, man. You showed some great pace, and we look forward to seeing you at the next race.
Thank you.
All right, Seth, good job, man. That's Seth freaking Van Dalen. You can see his very positive weekend for him. He didn't get that big win in Nitro Buggy, but a great weekend nonetheless. You can take lots of positives from that. I wanted to say thank you to everybody for following us in the chat and keeping us entertained, and I hope you guys enjoyed the coverage. Shout out to RaceTime Entertainment, WRCE, Danny Paz, and Lance McDonald, and all the sponsors that made this possible. I just want to also take real quick to say thank you to everybody that helped me get out here and show the NNRC some support. I can't do it without you guys. Nitro is the glory, e-buggy pays the bills, and this is the end of the 2023 Wicked Weekend here in Gainesville, Georgia. Thank you all. See you all later. I look forward to talking to you in the next race.
This Pro E-Buggy. Taking that number 5 spot, Mr. Ryan Mayfield. In the number 4 spot, Ryan Cavallari. In the 3 spot, Dakota Bend. Taking that number 2 spot is Mason Fuller. And your 2023 Wicked Weekend Pro E-Buggy champion and top qualifier, Seth Van Dalen. Awesome, guys. Good job. Well done. Congratulations. All right, next up is E-Truggy. Let me see all those electric truggies up there. Top qualifier on the 1, Dylan. TQ on the 1. looking for Lutz, Fuller, Manchanda, Elliott, and Bartlett. All right, looks like everybody's up there. Awards are directly behind you. All right, looks like everybody's in place. Here we go. Top 5 fastest here at the 2023 Wicked Weekend. This is E. Truggy. Taking that number 5 spot is Dylan Bartlett. In the number 4 spot, Donald Elliott. In the number 3 spot, Aiden Manchanda. Taking the number 2 spot is Caden Fuller. And your top qualifier in 2023 Wicked Weekend, E-Truggy champion, Ryan Lutz. All right, great job, guys. Long weekend, a lot of effort. Congratulations. 40 and over E-Buggy, 40 plus E-Buggy, Dylan. TQ on the 3, TQ on the 3. All right, they're making their way up there. All right, looks like everybody's in place. Here we go. Top 5 fastest 40 and over E-Buggy guys here at the 2023 Wicked Weekend. In the number 5 spot, Ken Rand. In the number 4 spot, Randy Inger. Your top qualifier and 3rd place finisher, Brent Telke. In the number 2 spot is Donald Elliott. And your 2023 Wicked Weekend 40 and over E-Buggy champion, DJ Helper! Sportsman E-Buggy up next, guys. Sportsman E-Buggy. TQ on the 2, Dylan. TQ on the 2. All right, Sportsman E-Buggy guys, you're up next. Sportsman E-Buggy. Troy, Johnson, Flowers, Reynolds, and Rebus. Go ahead and make your way to the podium, please. You guys are up next. All right, they're ready to go. Awards are directly behind you. All right, looks like they're getting in place. All right, looks like we got everybody in place. Here we go. Top 5 fastest sportsman E-Buggy guys here at the 2023 Wicked Weekend. Taking the number 5 spot, Connor Rebus. In the number 4 spot, AJ Reynolds. In the number 3 spot, Lance Flowers. Your top qualifier and 2nd place finisher, Keith Johnson. And bumping all the way from, I believe, the E-Main, your 23 Wicked Weekend Sportsman E-Buggy champion, Miller Froy. right, last but not least, intermediate E-Buggy. TQ on the one, Dylan. TQ on the one. All right, it looks like we got everybody lined up here. All right, here we go. Last one of the night. This is the fastest guys here in intermediate E-Buggy at the 2023 Wicked Weekend. In the number 5 spot, Ryan Rand. In the number 4 spot, Patrick Rossiter. Taking the number 3 position, Trent Walker. In the number 2 spot, Cody Watson. And your top qualifier and 2023 Wicked Weekend Intermediate E-Buggy champion, Hunter King. Great job, guys. Great weekend. A long 4 days. All right, congratulations to all of our winners. All right, on behalf of the entire crew here at RaceTime Entertainment and RC Track Masters, please drive safe going home. Hope you had a great time racing with friends and family, 'cause that's what it's all about. Please stay awake driving home, and we look forward to seeing you at the 2023 Alabama Manufacturers Shootout coming up here in November, Coleman, Alabama. Be there. Again, safe travels. Thanks for racing with us, and see ya at the next one.
What's going on, everybody? That brings an end to an epic 2023 Wicked Weekend. I have had a pleasure of coming to this race. This race has been on my bucket list for quite some time. I want to say thank you to everybody that made this happen. It was completely awesome. Had a great vibe. Biggest Wicked Weekend so far. Looked like everybody was having fun, so that's always a good thing. I just wanted to say shout out to the sponsors that made this happen. They are Absolute Hobbies, J Concepts, Techno RC, TLR, VP Racing Fuel, ProTech RC, Nitro Pro, BeachRC.com, aka Reds, Lugs Racing, SWorks, TNR Fuels, HB Racing, On Point RC Graphics, Kicker Performance Audio, Racetime Entertainment, WRCE, Florida RC Championships, and of course, this guy right here who talks completely too much. And I'm still not tired of talking. Thank you guys who made this all possible. We saw some great racing here. It was good to see these top pros all coming out to this race. We saw a lot of competition out there in the intermediate class, as well as sportsmen with these young racers making a splash. We saw racers from all over the United States as well as Canada coming to this race. We look forward to the AMS coming up in November. I should be here. We're looking forward to hopefully getting some of the Europeans over here to be competitive as well. And as well, it's just usually kind of like the last big 8-scale race of the year that's happening in November. One thing I just have to say, thank you to all of you out there that subbed, that shared, that did all that type of stuff. We tried to make the best broadcast possible for you guys. We're looking to strive to get better. We will get better each time that we do this. So we look forward to doing it all over again for you guys. And thank you for helping get this RC racing out into the algorithm. This is all about spreading the love, getting it out there so people know what we're doing. With that said, Nitro is the glory. E-Buggy definitely paid the bills in sportsmen. Thank you to all the racers that came out here and braved the hotness and made this an epic event. And we look forward. If you was thinking about coming to the Wicked Weekend, don't think no more. Put it on your calendar for next year. We'll see you all at AMS. Lefty, RaceTime Entertainment, everybody out. You guys have safe travels back home and have a good Sunday evening. See you all later.
The battle for the lead rages down the straightaway, heading into the chicane. We're following it live. here comes the battle for second down the straightaway. It's going to be a three-way battle coming up on Little Bump and Justin Fales, Lutz, Westergaard, and Fend. That's the battle to watch as they're coming down the step down. Rossiter right there with the best lap of the entire race, 30.3 for Rossiter, up to second.